Danganronpa.
Hey, how's it going? It's JPChivalry going live with Danganronpa 2. Goodbye, Despair. And yeah, it's Friday. So last night we stopped right when we started the Deadly Life of Chapter 4. And yeah, saw who the victim was. Decided, hey, let's continue this another time. I mean, it worked out this way. It worked out better this way because then you just start. It's all fresh. We're not tired. I actually went to sleep like not too long after stream, so worked out. But anyways, Friday, June 26th. According to 2001 U.S. Justice Department statistics, though 90% of medical malpractice trials alleged that the error had caused death or permanent injury, the overall win rate for malpractice plaintiffs was only 27%. This must be why medical insurance costs rarely go up. Got 'em. Why do you gotta stream right as I'm about to continue schoolwork? I don't know, because this is a schedule. Also, hey, Mr. Wu, how's it going? Is this, you know? Damn you, bear man. I guess. But yeah, we got to the Deadly Life section, so that's all we started. We just saw who the victim was, and then we stopped. So I know nothing past that point. But yeah, have a good one, Mr. Wu. Yeah, June 26th. Oh man, I don't know. I guess, yeah, we're still in chapter 4, so good stuff. I think I'll start the anime tomorrow, I guess? I don't know. I guess I might want to switch to like 2-hour streams in the meantime until we finish that. Because we are going to get Ultra Despair Girls. Actually, speaking of that, let me check. Let me check something. Not getting it today, but I'm probably getting it tomorrow. So let me see. Yeah, tomorrow. So let me check something real quick before we continue. Okay. Did we start at 10 or 12? That was a little after 12. Okay, I see. Yeah, I think we're gonna get to Ultra Despair Girls tomorrow. I don't know if when we'll start. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of things I don't know, but we'll figure it out. But anyways, let's continue. Ding dong dong ding.
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
This is where we're up to. Yeah, this is where we stop. So, just discovered the body. A violent shiver coursed through my body. Also, hey, Laughing at Salad, how's it going? Good luck? Sounds good. My heart began to pound faster and faster, and I could feel the blood in my head pulsating intensely. My teeth were chattering with horror. What the hell is this? When I was finally able to speak, my voice sounded so small I could barely hear it myself. Why is this happening? It's so strange. He finally came back to us. If this is a nightmare, please just let me wake up. Couldn't think of any other way to describe it. Poor Nekomaru.
That is impossible!
Nekomaru? No, this is a lie, right?
This is just...
Based on our situation and the body discovery announcement, it's unfortunate, but there's no doubt that another killing has happened. Killing. Can't deny this truth, but why? As usual, that was the only word I could squeeze out.
Hey!
What happened? Akane? Move.
Move!
Move it. Akane pushed me aside and ran straight over to Nekomaru.
Why? Why is Nekomaru? Why did he have to die again? Damn it. I never paid you back. I never paid you back. For your help last time.
Damn it.
How cruel.
This is just too much. Why did Nekomaru have to die? Though his appearance was drastically altered, he still came back to us.
Oh.
Why? Why does this always happen? No matter how much I try to stop it, this is always the result. Is this something I can't stop?
Damn it.
Hey, Nekomaru got killed, right? That announcement means what I think it means, right?
I won't forgive you.
Hey, who did it? Who killed Nekomaru?
Hiya!
Looks like someone is finally pumped up.
You.
Hey, you know who did it, right? Who killed Nekomaru?
What? What do you want?
Don't get mad at me all of a sudden. In fact, I'm the one who should be mad. I went to a lot of trouble to bring Nekomaru back from the dead, and he already let the killer break him. How disappointingly foolish. Maybe he had a few screws loose.
Ooh.
You know, because he's a robot.
You talking about Nekomaru?
Well, she's pissed. Akane, calm down.
Phew.
Use those powers that your anger has awoken for the investigation. Monokuma, is there any way you can fix Nekomaru? I could have fixed him if his head was still attached, but since he's like this, it's impossible. Plus, the last time this happened, it was my fault, but this time the killer is one of you guys.
Yep.
I'm under no obligation to fix him for you. Guess it was a waste of time to ask him.
In other words,
A life that dies once will never return twice. That's reality for you. So, even though it's getting a little boring, let's get on with the usual routine.
it's the Monokuma file!
Also, this is a gift from me to you.
Red bean bread and milk!
I brought you guys a present since the killing went off without a hitch. Besides, if I don't feed you, you guys probably won't last long enough for a class trial.
Damn it.
I'll have to find out who killed Coach Nekomaru.
I won't forgive you.
And after I kill that guy, you're next. I'll definitely destroy you. So even though it sucks, I'm gonna eat first. If I don't get some food in me, can't unleash my full power. You're right. If we're gonna avenge Nekomaru, gotta regain as much energy as we can. I'm gonna eat.
See?
Come on, Hajime. You too. Yeah, you're right. I've been waiting to eat something for so long. Damn it. Never expected I'd feel this terrible when I finally ate again.
Hey!
And after I eat this food, I'll kill that guy. And after that, I'll kill you. Just gotta eat. Eat it slowly. It'd be bad if you got a stomachache. We ate our food in silence. Slowly, my blood began coursing through my veins. I started to slowly regain feeling in my numb body. Phew.
Isn't that wonderful?
Looks like you've gotten your energy back. Let's hurry up and start already.
I'm gonna do it!
The killer, and you, I'm gonna beat the shit out of both of you with my bare hands.
However,
Regardless of whether we start or not, what has happened to the others? They appear to be extremely late. You mean the guys in Strawberry House? Now that you mention it, no one's here. That's weird. They should have come to Great Tower because we had Monokuma Tai Chi.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, how unacceptable. I never expected all of you to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. Honestly, it was way beyond my expectations.
What are you gonna do?
Well, since it happened anyway, I guess it is what it is. Everyone ditched? Does everyone include us too?
Do your best.
Pooh-hoo-hoo. Now do your best to investigate. I'll see you again at the class trial. I hear something. What do you hear?
huh?
Could it be Nekomaru?
Damn it.
Of course not. He's already dead.
Yo,
Oh well, now's not the time to worry about that sound. That sound? What are you talking about? I don't hear anything. What about Gundam and the others? Is it alright that we have not summoned them here? They're gonna come here soon anyway. Now's not the time to worry about them. You're right. They should have heard the body discovery announcement already. So move something real quick. They'll probably come soon. Maybe.
Yep.
then we should start the investigation soon. Yeah, you're right. I gotta do it. I have to do it. First, I need to look at the Monokuma file. Let me see. Let me just censor this real quick. Okay. Come on, file 4. 268 pounds? Damn. The victim is Nakamaru Nidai, aka Nakamaru. After his robotic transformation, his body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered cause of death. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separated due to a severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of this body are damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. His arms and legs were detachable. Looks like they separated due to a severe impact. Does that mean Nakamaru was repeatedly clubbed with some sort of weapon? But at least the bowl survived. We can salvage that. Yeah, it's fine. Nice little token present. But was there a reason they needed to club him over and over again? Because he just wouldn't die. Let's talk to the people first. Did you find anything? Looks like you haven't found anything yet.
Leave it to me!
We need clues, right? I'll remember something, so just wait for it. Looks like that's gonna be a little hard.
Yo!
Oh, I remember. There is something I thought was weird. Happened early in the morning. You're going back that far?
Like,
Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound? Rumbling. Oh yeah, the splash. Kablam. So that was the pillar falling. What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? But I didn't feel the ground move. Guess I'm just thinking too much. I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was. That noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that, then what happened? I didn't see anything. It looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. I felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell back asleep.
what's that mean?
In the end, I never found out what that sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while. You know, now I should mention it. It does seem strange. Just what was that sound? You don't know either? Well, I should tell you in more detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. It said it was around 5:30 a.m. You'd be able to find out anything with that info? I didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning. But I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not.
Why?
What the hell? I went to the trouble of remembering that and got nothing? Jeez, you're so damn useless. She seems agitated. Well, it's understandable. Kanetsu campus. I am curious about the time. But I don't know. Talk to the people first.
Huh?
What's this? Did you find something?
Well?
Under Nekamaru's body. No, wait. There are small rock-like fragments underneath Nekamaru's body. You didn't need to correct yourself like that. And what do you mean, rock-like fragments?
See?
Here, look. There are a lot of these small fragments. It It's like they fell under Mechamaru's body.
Well,
But oddly enough, though these fragments are underneath Mechamaru's body, there are hardly any on top of his body at all. What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they're not on top of his body?
yep.
If you don't know, it's okay. Probably means they're not that important. Well, if you put it like that, now I can't help but think they're important. Level 50! Halfway there? Oh shit. So, level 100, 499. Pillar fragments.
I see.
In this case, this Monokuma file, there's no written time of death, right? Didn't that happen when Ibuki and Hyoko died too? Oh, did it? But the reason the time of death wasn't mentioned when those two died was because time of death was key to the mystery surrounding their murder. Could that be the case this time too? By the way, I would like to confirm this just in case. Wait, okay. Ultimately, is it safe to assume that Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building? Well, that's the only thing we can think of. Even when we experimented with Chaki's handbook and left it in Grape Tower, it still showed up in Strawberry Tower.
Which means?
The reason each tower's wall is different colors is because the floor lighting is changing the colors. The reason Osami's floor portrait is different in each tower is because it is merely a projection. Yeah, that should be the case.
Then...
It is decided the two towers are the same building, which means the scene of the crime is simultaneously Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower. Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building. How does that pertain to Nekamaru's murder? Because it could be on the boys' side or the girls' side. It's a picture of Uzami's face with grapes in her mouth. There's nothing all that strange about it though. Along the tower floor, there appears to be many lights built into the floor illuminating the wall. Because of these lights, the walls and interior design of the tower look green. However, because these lights are shining on the walls, the ceiling is pretty dark and I can't really see it. But there's nothing strange about the lights, so they probably have nothing to do with the case. This other pillar. There's nothing strange about this pillar. Oh yeah, there's a lock. What is this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Looks like it's a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction. It even has a padlock on it. Why did they do something like this? Perhaps this was used as an alternative to locking the door with the key? If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall inside. After all, this door should lead to the Strawberry Hall.
You are right.
If they barred this side of the door with the chain, it would be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall. Still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? Hammer. The enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. It's like it's suspicious because it stands out so much.
How cruel.
Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nekamaru. I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekamaru. This hammer is the weapon. But it looks a little too clean. It's almost like it's new or something.
It is strange,
Also,
no?
where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe I have ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? Good point. There's no supermarket in here. I wonder where they obtained it from. From the, deadly, life-threatening game. The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? Not just that. There's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is this Nekamaru's oil? This is the only pillar that's tipped over. The other one is still standing. Plus behind me is the door to Great Hall. The two pillars on each side of that door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. Might mean something. I see. I got it. Got what?
Leave it to me!
This pillar is the weapon. The killer used this to beat up Coach Nekamaru. This huge pillar?
Damn it.
If If you got socked by something like this, even Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance. Yeah, well, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon.
Now then.
Hajime, grab that end over there. Huh?
I'm gonna do it!
You have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up. Fine. Jeez, you're more forceful than usual.
It's no use. It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be, my body can take it. Power times 3!
Because Hachime is the embodiment of physical strength you need in this situation. No, seriously, just give it up already.
Why?
She's just, I don't know. It's no use. Won't even budge. If 2 people can't even move this pillar, then it's impossible to use it as a bludgeoning weapon. Well, there's only one person who could have lifted it, something like this. Robo Coach Nekomaru. He's definitely the only one. Tipped over pillar. What's this rope? It's Nekomaru's body. It's cruelly broken. I mean, it's kind of torn apart like the mechanical man from the movie. Looks like it's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented. That'd be the fatal wound, right? Nekomaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekomaru to be this damaged can only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. Now's probably not the best time to think this, but I guess Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot, huh? I was getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Well, it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still killed. It's definitely strange, isn't it? What is?
Well?
If they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body too? Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over?
You!
But they went against Coach Nekomaru. He ain't the type to die easily.
What's that mean?
They obviously didn't fight him head on, but even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to attack. You're right. In fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. Oh yeah. Wire. There's a sturdy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. The same wire is tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound up or something. But even if they bound him up, the killers still had to deal with the robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this? And how are they able to bind Nekomaru? Also, the tip of this wire. It looks like it's been tied in a loop, but what was the point of this? Metal wire. Chest. Oh yeah, the clock. The cover on his chest is open slightly, but it won't open much more because the cover is all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here, might have been able to open it. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? Huh? Something retreating from behind Nekomaru's neck. Is this? That's right, it's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck, and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. Maybe the killer pressed this button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode. But still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy. Good night button. Oil. This fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body. Based on the smell, it seems like oil. It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head, probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil, for Nekomaru, this might be similar to normal blood in humans. Which means all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Anyway, it's a whole lot of oil, it's not going to be easy to clean up. No, now's not the time to even worry about that. Oil on the floor. Guess for now, this is all I can do to investigate Nekomaru's body. Okay. Guess for now, I've checked out everything in this place that caught my attention. What is it? You seem lost in thought. Well, the final dead room. The final dead room? What the heck? Why are you bringing up that place all of a sudden?
So...
Well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, and the wire that tied up Nekomaru. All the evidence at this crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it? But as long as we can't leave, then there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within this building. So that's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said beyond that room, there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon.
Yep.
Yeah, so if you think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right?
Then...
If so, let us go confirm it. No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play the life-threatening game.
Well?
Then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it. Huh? What are you saying? You were the one who said that place was dangerous, right?
You!
Man, it's noisy. I can't focus at all with all this noise. Sorry.
It's not like that.
It's not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation started. A ringing sound since before the investigation? That reminds me, you've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey.
Kane, what kind of sound is it? It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. It's probably ringing from upstairs. Could it be? Maybe it's better if we go check out that sound first. Oh, the phone call. You can go check it out? Then you guys go. Well, I'll stay here.
Then...
I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two. Sonya's okay, but... How come you're not going, Kane?
Hey.
Well, that sound is annoying. I don't really feel like leaving.
Hey.
Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Come on, Kane said she wants to stay here. Huh? Oh, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru's side. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep.
Let's go, Hajime. Yeah, if you say so. Let's get out of here for now. She's... Oh wait, no. Oh yeah, it's the phone.
Yep.
Now that we've come all the way here, I can definitely hear something. Yep, it sounds like it's coming from the floor above us. Well, it could be. Where's the stairs? Okay. Also, how's our pet doing? Oh right, we're not gonna clean the poop. Because we want to see what happens. Oh, wait, Pixie's live? Okay. Tossing up the lurk.
See?
Jeez, it's so noisy. Looks like that phone is ringing. Phone, huh? Guess I'll answer. First, I'll talk to her.
Hey.
Finally found out where that sound was coming from.
See?
See? The phone's ringing. Why don't you answer it? Let's see. Just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right? Click.
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered. That voice. Is that you, Fuyuhiko?
Jeez.
Do you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you all still in the strawberry house?
Like...
Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. We can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button there is broken too. So basically, we're sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but Strawberry Hall door button is broken too.
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right?
Well,
We're safe, but can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything? Didn't you hear? The body discovery announcement earlier. Damn it, so that's what it was. Shit, why did it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us. Where was he killed? Group Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already... So he's just assuming. Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already...
I see.
Grape Tower. If the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit, that's it. Killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door, so they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation.
Dumbass!
Damn it, that dirty bastard. What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side?
Well, yeah.
Guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope right now. You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he, right?
Like...
Based on what Kazuichi said, it's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. But he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. Are you guys gonna be okay?
Damn right.
Yeah, we'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards.
Hey, hey.
So the call came from Strawberry House? Apparently. The others can't come over here because the elevator is broken. There's no doubt this is the killer's doing. It prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator is out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Huh?
The door button to Strawberry Hall? Then that door is blocked from both sides? Actually, there's a sturdy chain tied around it from the inside. If the button is also broken on the outside, then... yeah, that seems to be the case. Why'd the killer need to block both sides of the door? Not sure, but there was something strange about that. I'd like to investigate that in more detail, but if they can't come over here, then we can't go over there.
Yep.
Which means for now, it's impossible to check the final dead room. Not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible for now anyway. Apparently Kazuichi is repairing the elevator. All we can do now is put our hope in him. You're right. But Monokuma isn't gonna wait. I doubt we have that much time before the class trial starts. Hope Kazuichi can fix it soon. If not... well, what else can we do? Hey. Are you even listening?
Hey, bastard!
Hey, are you listening? Oh, what?
Damn right.
Nagito, I'm talking to you. Huh?
Jeez.
Don't me. Wait, we're playing as Nagito? No way. Don't me. I figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. You're probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? But I've been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? Then that body discovery announcement was referring to him.
Damn it.
Out of everyone here, it just had to be Nekomaru.
Damn it.
After what he went through to come back to us. Damn it.
How pitiful.
It's tantamount to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Okay, so now that we know the situation over there, is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Is it alright if you wait a little bit? Before you do that, we should...
Did you call for me?
get the Monokuma file, right?
Ah!
He's here!
Now then,
Seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place, so this is for you.
red bean bread and milk.
And there's a bonus item.
It's the Monokuma file. Do your best.
Come on, satisfy your hunger with this. Do your very best on the investigation. Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Whatever, man, let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
Damn right.
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it?
What do you yearn for?
What is it? Well, I was thinking about what we should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait till Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True, there is no doubt that the killer is responsible, but it seems as though they made a huge mistake. There is no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. There is no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play. I'm so glad. You guys are pumped up from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, you can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Such beauty. There's no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So, I need to be grateful toward Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Yeah. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? The killer? Or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm gonna find out which side is the true hope. God, Nikito. Hey you guys, why don't you try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
Have no objection. Proceed. Then, let's look back at what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
Since we're staying at Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we need to use the elevator first and go to Grape House. That's before 7 AM, since it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
But once we realized the elevator was disabled, we seriously panicked.
Anyway.
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But when we actually got there, the button on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Fuyuhiko suggested that we use the phone and call Grape House.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
And that is everything that happened this morning. I must say I'm surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. But then, how was Nekomaru able to go to Grape Tower?
Man.
Well, obviously he went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that?
You.
Idiot, if we knew that, this wouldn't be difficult.
Well.
No, we might know what time he went to Grape Tower.
You serious?
Huh? Seriously?
I.
It was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor. Sunrise, though? Just the windows.
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Grape Tower?
Hey, hey.
When was the sunrise? Was it before that rumbling sound? Huh? Rumbling sound?
Huh?
What? You don't remember? But after the clock in the lounge started ringing, you heard a rumbling noise. Clock in the lounge? Did that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey, hey, hey.
You didn't notice that either? Seriously, that thing was super loud. Huh? That's weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. Looks like this is leading to an interesting development. This is the clock everyone's been talking about, right? Never knew this clock had an alarm function. The alarm is set to 5:30. That probably means something. Just like I thought, the cell phone is connected to the Grape House. It means that communication was prepared. It's as if something like this was expected to happen. Well, probably overthinking things. Hey, Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? That stuff about a rumbling noise and the ringing clock. What was all that about?
You.
Lurker, my dude. Appreciate the lurk, Supa. Seriously, you don't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. Huh? Whoops. So that's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. Happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. Ring. Whoa, the hell? The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. As I went down the hall toward the lounge.
Hey!
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Oh, same.
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice!
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
That's when the sound finally stopped. And that totally freaked me out. Well, definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to me?
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance.
You!
Fuyuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up.
How would anyone do something so childish?
Huh?
You must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but you sure seemed to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here, I was at the lounge by coincidence.
You
fiend.
Coincidence.
Huh?
What? Do you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever. I don't really give crap, but it's 5:30 a.m.
Aw, man.
Man, thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep. Kablam.
Huh?
Oh shit. How does that work? If all of them were there, except for Nagito and the girls. What was that sound?
What's going on?
Earthquake?
This pressure.
Did not feel like it shook.
Hey!
There's no way this building is gonna collapse, right?
Hey.
Kazuichi, stop clinging to me. That's what happened. I see. It's the other one who's clinging to Fuyuhiko.
That's obviously wrong.
That's not the important part. What happened afterward? Did you guys just separate?
Hey.
We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
Also,
Not just that, we all felt really weak, so we decided to just go back to our rooms for a while. I see. Yep, what you said just now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course. Huh? I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud. Everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
why you?
Hey, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not. For now.
Hey!
That "for now" line is what's making us even more worried. Anyway, it seems there's no doubt that what you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first, and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do these noises relate to this case? Wall clock. Oh, man. Hey, you said that you witnessed Nakamura at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail?
I
was so hungry yesterday that I couldn't sleep. I figured it was the early morning, so I went to go check the clock in the lounge. Turns out I was totally off. It was still around 5 a.m.
Hey!
That's when it happened. I heard the sound of the door closing off in the distance. When I stuck my head out from the lounge, saw Nakamura's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. Thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like this would happen, I would have mustered the strength to follow him.
Hey!
But why would Nakamura wander off so early in the morning? Because the time's off. Times are different each zone. But he had the right time, so he went to Tai Chi. But the killer knew that. Why would Nakamura wander off so early in the morning? I was worrying about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't gonna get any sleep. So I just sat in the lounge, stared off into space for no real reason, waited for him to come back.
Jeez!
That's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nakamura. Until just now. Then, from the time you saw Nakamura until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time? But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up?
What?
Huh? Was I right? Of course not, asshole. You're completely wrong. I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. I thought you were reminiscing about Pekka or something. That can't be, right? After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead. Jeez, Fuyuhiko's account. Yep, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. I put events in chronological order. Fuyuhiko witnessed Nakamura at 5 a.m. That's the time Nakamura apparently went down to the first floor. At 5:30, the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge, where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Think about it. Something might have happened to Nakamura during that noise. If so, that must have been Nakamura's final scream before he breathed his last. Hold on. If Nakamura died when we heard that sound, doesn't that mean we have an alibi? Alibi?
I mean...
When we heard that rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know? If that's when the killer murdered Nakamura, then we have a solid alibi.
I get it.
Can't argue with that. Might be too soon to declare that just yet. Can't be certain unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. Rumbling noise, huh? Did something heavy fall over or something? Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. Y'all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means?
Hey,
Haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator room soon. Oh my, you're still here? Gah. Once the elevator is fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it. So, Kazuichi ran down the stairs, complaining for some reason. So what should we do now? There's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator is fixed, there's something I want you to investigate.
huh?
What is it? The clocks in the first floor lounges of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense. Huh? Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard!
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator is fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore. Anyway, counting on you. That bastard doesn't make any sense. Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's sake. Can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their place. Oh man. Wait, but where's Gundam? I didn't get to talk to him. There you go. I'll let you handle the clocks. I want you to thoroughly investigate the clocks in both houses. See if there's anything strange.
Damn right!
I don't really understand, but might as well take care of that. Damn it, Nagito. That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the far back of the Strawberry Hall. Just in case. Might be good to check and make sure they're really blocked off. So wait, how does this work? Okay. The regulation is different for him. Black and may only kill a maximum of 2 people. Okay. Alright. Let's go talk to Gundam.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
I can think of only one reason why the killer barred the door to Strawberry Hall. They wish to prevent me from going to the crime scene.
Judgment!
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Totally. It's the Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tower. The button is broken. There's no way it would open. As I recall, based on what Fuyiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. He must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent. I can think of only one explanation. Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Yeah, that's probably it. Strawberry Hall's button. Okay. Kazuichi. Yeah. The elevator is still being repaired. Get lost. Jeez, stop getting in the way. Looks like I'm disliked. Oh well, it's understandable. I mean, compared to you talented fellows, I'm just a piece of trash. Yeah, whatever. If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it. But nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken.
Huh?
Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place?
Man.
Oh, the killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you see that silver cover under the button? Looks like that's the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings. The cover is locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Are there any tools in this building? No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. The control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open. I see. It's the control panel on the Grape House side that's broken then?
Yeah.
If the one on this side isn't broken, that's the only one thing I could think of. Pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus, the elevator is stuck on the Grape House side. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to Grape House? Yep, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side.
Hey!
I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away.
You...
Jeez, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. If you don't have any tools, why don't you use this?
Huh? Whoa!
Is this a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like this? I had it with me, before I even arrived at the 4th island. If we're gonna explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time? Huh? Is there something wrong? It's nothing. Well, you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something.
Huh?
What? That multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. What the hell for? Well, to be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator.
Huh?
I don't really get it, but, well, as long as I'm just checking the compass, I don't mind. I'm glad. Then I'll leave the rest to you. The elevator has been added. Just as I thought. There's no mistaking it. The elevator and the Strawberry Hall door look like they're completely broken. You expect the contact elevator to be disabled from the Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses. Which means the person who disabled the elevator should be stuck at Grape House. That person. It should still be at Grape House, but... no, it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room. Well, time to go die. Just kidding. He wouldn't die. The final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the Octagon. Inside the Octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that room, been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it there. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's all the more reason why I should go. Oh boy. Oh boy. What is this? Me 999? I see. So this is the final dead room. Feels a little eerie. Hope I don't get scared. Clack. Did the door just lock? I see. The door is designed to automatically lock. It's not I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked. I thought the door finally opened. Now it's locked again. Figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here. Nagito? Huh? Why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you. Why are you here? The body discovery announcement, and I thought something happened in this room. You got locked when you came inside? You're a fool from head to toe. I'm truly ashamed. Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? The life-threatening game is gonna start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way.
Could it be?
Are you planning to do it? Well, if I don't, can't get out of here, right? Besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
That's wrong.
You're wrong. Nagito is not trash at all. There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy. Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think that I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game. Escape?
Alrighty.
Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of here.
Leave it to me.
Bring it on, escape game. Sounds like something a teacher would say. I shouldn't expect too much from her. Oh boy. Ah, it's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access. Doesn't look like you can input the password. How are we gonna turn it on? Something written in blood on the wall. Is number 6. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else? It's a 9. Something written in blood on the wall. Looks like it's number 3. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else? Watch the news? It says watch the news in blood. I'm gonna get cursed just by looking at it. It's just a secret code. Plus it's a pretty common one. Secret code? Guido? Do you happen to know what this means? Yeah, it's a common riddle. It's Monokuma's plushie.
You want me to punish you guys?
Looks like this plushie talks when you squeeze the tummy.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Life-size Monokuma, now for the special price of only $10,000. An advertisement? Something shining under the bed. You can't reach it. Looks like the bed is fixed to the floor. Can't even move it. Is there something thin and long? 7. Something written in blood on the wall. You can see the number 7. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else? This television looks broken. It's locked. Won't open. Pliers, huh? This might be useful for something, so I should grab it. Take pliers. This looks like some kind of password.
I got it!
First letter of the days of the week are probably the password. So, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Doubt it's that simple.
Alrighty!
Let's first start by thoroughly searching all the stuff in this room. Should be some useful
Got
stuff.
it?
You're very embarrassed to search through everything. Let's see, so we intend to do nothing. Set of 5. It's just one hanger hanging in the closet. Might be useful for something, so I should grab it just in case. 7 written in blood in my back of the closet. Looks like the number 5. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else? Alright, get the shiny thing. Something's shining under the bed. You can't reach it. Let's see what bed is fixed for. Is there something thin and long? It's made of wire. If I straighten it out, it'll become a thin stick. It's obviously impossible to use this to force open the iron bars.
You want me to... Thrills, chills!
If we open the door, I guess? It's locked. Oh. It's laptop. It's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it. Doesn't look like you can input the password. How am I going to turn it on? This must be the unlock device for the iron bars. I don't have to put in the 4-digit passcode.
No problem!
I have a secret plan. If you input 9999 combinations, it'll open eventually. Right. There don't seem to be any buttons for inputting password. Uh-oh. Looks like it might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that. This is red light that's on top of this device. So 67 5367 or 97 5397. This is also a 4-digit code, huh? It looks like you can change the numbers with this one.
Alrighty!
This time around, let's try the 999 combinations. I'll leave that mindless work to you, Monami. Hold the plan as well. Password openness. I have a feeling that the hint is close by. Try and put in something. Ah, looks like I didn't put it wrong. If you don't know something, don't overwork yourself. Feel free to ask me anytime. Something written in blood number 4. It's number 4, right? Remember, huh? It's like a different symbol to me. Like, for instance, a symbol that you often see on the maps. Safe is a toughie. You find out, Nagito? Numbers on the wall are definitely the password for the safe. Just need to look at those numbers by watching the news. Northeast, west, south.
I see.
Let's input it while we're at it. It's really simple. Northeast, west, south. 7, 5, 6, 3. 7, 5, 6, 3. Letter news showed the direction. They wouldn't lie about the 6, would they?
Leave it to me.
You don't know something, don't overwork so.
Leave it to me.
Something in blood before. Something in blood in the back of the closet. Number 5. Something in blood in the wall. Something in blood in the wall. Something in blood in the wall. I mean, it should be 7, 5, 6, 3, right? Northeast, west, south. I have no more business with this. I don't know. Except for a moment time. Letter news shows the direction.
Leave it to me.
3, 6, 5, 7. Huh? You still don't get it?
I'm sorry.
It's 3, 9, 5, 7. It's easy if you don't understand what the horizontal line on the top of the 6 means. 3, 9, 5, 7. So that was south. Is that the symbol for south? Okay. Tell me from one time. Digital camera and USB stick, huh? Obtain USB stick. Obtain digital camera. Looks like there's no battery inside the digital camera. No, it's a laptop. It says on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it. Doesn't look like you can put the password. How are you gonna turn it on? This television looks broken. Something shining in the bed. Can't reach it. Looks like the bed is fixed to the floor. Can't even look. Is there something done wrong? Set item. Use the pliers in the hanger. See, I knew there was something. Something shining under the bed. Can't reach it. It's like the bed is fixed to the floor. Can't move. So I'm supposed to press Y. Obtain desk key.
Alrighty.
Maybe we can stick with this, Nagito. Who knows? So. Scissors. Use these to cut the iron bars. Joking, right? So that's supposed to be an indirect hint.
I'm sorry.
Take scissors. Oh, this is this. Okay. So like that. Looks like we'll unlock the lock with this USB stick. Now we need to put the password in the password mix. Maybe the memo that was inside the desk drawer might be the laptop's password. Got it. It's the first letters of the days of the week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, meaning it's MTW, TFF, TFSS. Error.
Huh?
It was wrong? That is that simple. Constantly buttons for inputting. Looks like they might be under this lid, but it still doesn't open. Not just that, it's this red light that's on top of this device. Some moving buttons. 3, 1, 2, 2. I found a lot of stuff. What shall we do? You're right. Learn the details of items you find by using the A button. If you move the cursor over the item and press the triangle button, it looks like you can also use it. Hey? What are you saying about the A button and diamond button? You don't need to worry about it. Just talking to yourself. Also, it looks like you can use these items on each other. Huh? Especially stocking might be powered by a battery. Alright, let's try cutting it open.
Enough already!
Yeah, didn't need any grannies. What a loud thing. Cut it open right away. Ah, so there was something. It's even better. Television looks broken. So many buttons for inputting password. So what needed batteries? Oh, the camera. Use battery in the digital camera. Now we can use the digital camera. Just check the picture that's inside. Looks like a photo of a space poster that's posted on some wall somewhere. I wonder what it means. Based on the memo in the picture and the digital camera, the answer must be... Oh. Oh, come on.
Huh?
Get it, just make sure you put it in correctly. So... 2, 3, 4, 5. photo for space for those was on the wall somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter. What are the needs? Venus, Mars, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter. Two, three, four, five. V, E, M, J. V, E, M, J. Well, when you go, just make sure you put it in correctly. Laptop password is so difficult. It's written in the memo, but it's not working. Even if you put in the first letters of the days of the week.
Could it be?
Is it possible that Friday comes right after Monday? Was this game created by people who work so hard they don't know the days of the week anymore? What are you saying? It has nothing to do with the days of the week. Understand? This memo is showing the solar system. You will figure out the password if you arrange the planets and stars in order. Then number them. Oh. Let's go to the solar system again. I don't know the order. It's S, M, V, M, V, E, M, J, S. The sun must be 0 because it's technically not a planet.
I got it!
Yay! Did I not type in V, E, M, J?
I got it!
Oh, is it all of them? SM. Oops. Guess it's all of them. Picture them just becoming an SRSP. Is this Othello? Is this Othello? Lights on the top of the unlocking device actually represent the number? If you use a signal book on the laptop to decipher it, even if you know a number, how will you be able to input it? There's only one thing in this room that you can input a number into, right? So that is... What is this? Looks like Othello.
Leave it to me!
If you don't know something, don't overwork yourself. Feel free to ask me anytime. Is that really 2? Oh, I guess it is 2. Or no, it's not 2. No, it is 2. How does that work? Oh, wait. but no. Oh, 4. Okay. So 4. How's that 1 though? I don't get it.
Hmm.
Like it's either 4 or is it... One, two, two.
Hmm.
Maybe it's 2.
Leave it to. Hmm.
Is it like, does it want that to... Hold on.
Leave it.
Why does it look on there? Why does it look different there? Oh, from right to left. Jesus.
Hmm.
Okay.
Leave it.
From top to bottom. Basically from top to bottom. Okay.
Hmm. Leave it to me.
So 2, 4. And then... What would the last one be? 2, 4... 3, 3. Sup? What happened? Not good at Othello. Won't be able to get out of here. Othello is irrelevant. Laptop is showing a picture of the red lights on the device that next to the iron bars. Look closely at how the device blinks and compare it to the picture.
I see.
See, but how about input it? How? There's only one thing in this room making input a number into, right?
Hmm.
But it's like 2, 4, and then I don't know how to get the other lights though. 2, 4. I should practice Othello more. Who cares about that? Just something about anything. Try inputting 9875 in the safe. Oh? 9875? What? Please don't make a mistake this time. What? Did you hear something?
I got it.
So this is the unlocking device, the unlock device. You're using gimmicks that were already used to conserve energy. $9875? What? Key holder. Typically great key. I believe I already searched this room from top to bottom. I don't know. That's a failure on my part.
Ding-a-ding-ding!
Hey, looks like we cleared it. With our powers combined, we are able to clear the life-threatening game. Who cares about clearing it? But how did they get 9875? I don't get that. Who cares about clearing it? Why does this exit feel like it's not opening? What do you mean it won't open? Clatter, clatter.
Oh,
Are you serious? It's not opening. Didn't I just tell you that?
that's...
It's not just the exit. Even the door we entered from isn't opening. Maybe the game isn't over yet. Is there any chance that the thing I found earlier was just joking around? Seems like I have something on your mind. When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter. A letter?
I'm sorry.
I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have the chance to tell you. Enough with the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me. Yes, it's this. Solve the mystery of the final dead room, and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game. It's life-threatening roulette. P.S. You are held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I prepared special prizes. Make sure you don't overdo yourself. I see. So that's what it meant. What does it mean? It means the games up till now were just the opening act. From this point on is the real performance. Huh? Life-threatening roulette. It's probably like Russian roulette. See, a gun came out from there. Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Hey!
Russian roulette? Then allow me.
You can't!
No matter what, it's too dangerous. Hey, Manami, there's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey!
If that's the case, load one bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that, point the gun toward you and pull the trigger.
You can't!
Wait, you can't do that. There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die. 1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Is that rule really okay? I mean, if there's only a 1/6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? So, shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun, then use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded. To do that, there will be a 1/6 chance of success. Yep, that'll definitely make it a more thrilling game.
That's...
What are you saying? Let's give it a go.
Hold on, Nagito! What are you doing?
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed 1 bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop!
Click. Click. Ah, that sound just now. That was the door unlocking, right? Haha, looks like we finally cleared the final dead room. I'm scared of you, Nagito. Really? Oh well, let's go. The octagon should just be beyond that door. So this is the octagon, huh? What a distorted room.
Well done.
Congratulations, Nagito.
Cool!
He's here.
Yeah!
Congratulations on clearing the final dead room. You even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with only a 1/6 chance of success.
Here!
I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this first. Is this the Future Foundation's file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster?
Uh-huh.
Well, just think of it as an extension of that. Extension?
Hey!
You, what are you giving without permission? Let's see, one more special prize. Here you go. This crest. Is this Hope's Peak Academy's? That's right, this file contains your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Meaning they're profiles that you guys don't even remember. Our time at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it.
What?
You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories? I mean, No good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope Speak Academy. No, that's impossible. If that's true, how did I feel? Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness. Jeez, whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all.
Phew.
Oh well. Anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you. Thanks. Take a long look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is, too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay! Someone like me is finally useful. Poo-hoo-hoo. What are you laughing about? Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Hope Speak Academy student profiles. Not sure if you're lucky or unlucky. What does that mean? Looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito. You might be the one who makes things much more interesting. I don't really know what you're talking about.
Hey!
Hey, what are you planning? What's written in there?
Like...
Anyway, Monami.
Hey!
No cheating. You haven't reached the end yet. I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet. But Nagito already did it.
What are you saying?
No. No.
Damn it!
Get over here. Revenge of the Final Dead Room.
No!
Coercion! Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. But for now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. Okay. Floor hatch. Refrigerator. Here? Wasn't expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened the door and peeked inside, see, I got poison stored in here. You could secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it can be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Regardless, it's slightly different than an ultimate weapon. Something called ultimate should make my heart dance with joy. Okay. Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There's a lot of items here that could be used as weapons. I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder where that so-called ultimate weapon is. See, so lots of different firearms here too. There are handguns and grenade launchers even, but I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder where that so-called ultimate weapon is. A window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? Looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. In actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly toward the window. And then, the moment I peeked out that window... Huh? I actually saw outside that window. It was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. Maniacal laugh! I see, so that's what it was. When I saw outside this window, if I start piecing it together and think about it, yeah, I see. It seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this. How about the floor hatch? There's a door on the floor. Isn't this the first floor of Strawberry House? Could this door lead to underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No, maybe what lies beyond this door. Things are finally getting interesting. Amazing! As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. Chain reaction culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue. I know that now is not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon in the funhouse. Now, all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. But before I do that, I should finally take a look at the file I received from Monokuma. Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their time at Hope Speak Academy. That's important. Cautiously open the file, read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? Damn it. Hey. Hey, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Hajime? Huh? I'm sorry. Did you say something?
Well,
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we were still split up before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So what are you gonna do? You're right. I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think...
Yeah, that's a great idea, I think. What? Huh?
Hello there.
Why hello there, Hajime. Nagito? Why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported. Huh? Nagito's sudden appearance has been added. It's a great thing telephone. Strawberry button instead of an actual phone numbers. Just as I thought. It's definitely connects to the phone in Strawberry House. Oh, what am I doing? Hey, answer me seriously. How were you able to come to this side?
Hey,
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There's... I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. An elevator's been added. Strawberry Hall's button. Fuyuhiko's account. Wall clock. Well, I guess these are pretty important. Especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. What was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey,
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room. Huh?
Could it be?
You did the life-threatening game?
wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. This is a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point it toward you, and pull the trigger. So, you really did it.
Man,
Ah, so that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I'd only used one bullet. Huh. Guess it was just as Mommy said.
Huh?
Huh?
actually,
I misunderstood and thought that I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder. So that's how I did it. That... You only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving.
well,
But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to actually casually do something so suicidal, he's crazy. That's all there is to it. Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. One of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth? Where would you even be able to do that? And how?
man,
Hey, Hajime.
you stay quiet.
You've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. Is that the Future Foundation file?
Yep,
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Continuation? There's even more detailed information about the killing school life that was in the earlier file. The killing school life? You mean the killing that took place at Hope Street Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learn more about the killing school life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know.
right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. And it's just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But,
However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between this killing school life and this killing school trip. Similarities? For example, the first murder involved someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
hey,
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. Oh yeah, Toko. The third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession.
Hey,
What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange.
well,
Can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma is behind the motives and driving the murders. So is Nekomaru gonna be a suicide? No, can't be. What are you trying to say?
hey,
By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life is apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just want to tell you guys the truth. Truth? Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us?
jeez.
Complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you anymore. And even learn what your talent is, too. Huh?
Well,
Well, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal!
yep,
Indeed. It's the Hope's Peak Academy school crest.
Perhaps.
Does that have information about his stolen memories?
how unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy?
Man,
In a way, it's just as Chiaki said. Hajime's existence is special. Because you were... just some reserve corps student from the reserve department. Huh?
well,
Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who enter the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or the second stream. Well, even then, that's just in name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope's Peak Academy's revenue stream. Reserve department? Substitute? Second string? Revenue stream? What is he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy could focus on bolstering and researching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised,
isn't that right?
which means you're just a stepladder, but you should feel honored. An average, talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire Hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy, like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that,
Stop it.
wanted to become Hope? That's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know?
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope's Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that? Ugh. You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. Nobody forgot he was a nobody. That's all. Then I'm just... That's right. You were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student.
Man,
I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
that's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate. But now that's probably impossible.
Hey,
Are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
what?
Huh?
Well,
May be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Nekomaru's murder first. Because if you can't survive the class trial, everyone's gonna die together anyway. In that case, Would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
Hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So...
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtained there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
Man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon.
Jeez.
Guess I have no choice. Suppose I can tell you one little tidbit.
You're
right. I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon. I found many different weapons there, but I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie. There's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. He probably has a gun, but he's not going to use it yet. What did you say?
Oh.
Fine, I understand. Now it's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, shall we go back to investigating Nekomaru's case? Better hurry. Class trial is gonna start soon.
You're right.
I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to this side any moment now.
Bye now.
Then, while we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
Hey.
Hachime. It's okay. I already know. Don't want to focus on Nekomaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. You should get moving then. Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. Need to focus on Nekomaru's case.
Well?
We should go back to Nekomaru's investigation too. If we don't hurry, class trial will start soon. So what about the elevator? I returned from the depths of hell. Gundam?
Yo.
Sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See, it's just as I said, right?
Hey.
Hey, Plush. How's it going? Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about?
Huh?
Oh, that thing about the compass? Looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion. Just tell me the results. Well... The compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. The needle rotated 180 degrees? I see. It's just as I thought. Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that?
Well, that's obvious.
Obviously, the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated?
Now then.
I should go investigate Nekomaru's body. As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way toward Great Tower.
Oh my.
The hell is wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? So how does that work? That just goes from north to south, right? As soon as I came over here, I checked this first, but looks like the panel was definitely forced open. The elevator panel?
Hey.
Might be better if I explain how the elevator was broken, huh? Well, I heard the gist of it from Nagito. They broke the elevator by tampering with the safe device, right?
Right.
Oh, looks like word travels fast. Check out that panel over there. It's just as I thought. Looks like they forced open the panel and changed the settings by tampering with the safety device. Definitely looks like the panel was forced open. Which means the elevator was broken at Grape House. No, okay.
Damn right.
Nekomaru should be inside Grape Tower. Yeah. I'll go on ahead. We're a little late. Gundam.
Hey.
Guess Nagito's like a tardy detective. What are you talking about?
See?
It's a trope in mystery games. They always come to the crime scene late, just to make an important discovery. But they can never reach the truth of the case. They just end up feeding the main character's assumptions.
Yep.
Well, in Nagito's case, he's not the type to feed anyone. It just makes things even more complicated. That's true. He's such a troublesome person. Lately, I feel like he's been acting weirder than usual.
Well?
I don't think a new discovery is bad, though. Might be able to find something he completely overlooked. Gundam, are you still best boy? I've made you wait.
Judgment!
The time has come to destroy all murder solutions. Like, it could be any of the guys now, if they can freely travel between both houses. But how does that work?
You serious?
Nakamaru, are you serious?
Damn it!
I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey,
Now's not the time. Now is not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. We've already investigated everything we can here.
wow.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikon is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right?
Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
Eh?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough? We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happened in Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why you?
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain, you really want to know who the killer is. Try not to interfere so much.
Damn it.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for? Damn it, fine. I just had to do it, right? No, I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
Well,
Smugito. Come on. You guys feeling okay too? Now it's not the time to be staring into space. Nagito. There's definitely something wrong with you. Thought he was just treating me differently. Ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude toward everyone else is strange now too. But why? Sonia, what's up with you? Terribly sorry, but I simply cannot investigate Nekomaru's body.
But still.
I'm sure it's painful for Kazuichi to do something like this too. Can't let this go to waste. We need to find something no matter what. She's staring at Nekomaru's body with terrifying eyes. Hey, blood's dripping from your fist.
I'm good.
It's nothing. I was just holding back my anger. Dug my nails into my palm.
Damn it.
This is nothing. Doesn't hurt at all compared to Nekomaru. Kane,
I won't forgive you.
I'll never forgive the killer. I'll beat him up so bad they'll never walk again. Oh shit.
damn it.
I've come so far. There's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. Feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary. We're gonna find out the truth behind this case. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru. His eyes full of determination, began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where did you get that tool knife?
Huh?
Nagito gave it to me. Said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of this situation.
Maybe...
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekomaru died. I mean, stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents, and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? Well, for now I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Clock.
Fine.
Even mongrels like you possess a soul, and that soul resides within your heart. But no matter how hard you search the insides of this machine, you will never find a heart.
What happened, sinner?
So where did Nekomaru's soul wander off to? It's interesting to think about, don't you agree?
Jeez.
Now's not the time to be staring into space. Don't make me repeat myself. Nagito, what happened to you? thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it's not just me. His attitude toward everyone else is strange now, too. Apparently Kazuichi is finished disassembling Nekomaru's body. Should probably check it out one more time. Also, what is this? Okay. Just... Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. The hands of the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. Which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30. Oh, if they're able to travel, then they change the time. Yeah. Clock's alarm timer has been added. But 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Great Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Tai Chi. Is this clock malfunctioning? No, wait. This is a highly efficient radio clock. Radio clock? It's a type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. That's right, it's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. Gahaha, I become a Time Lord. Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. Accurate radio clock that never slows down. Huh. If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30? Radio clock's been added. Something protruding from the back of Nekomaru's neck. It's the good night button. I guess that's it. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body. It almost seems like he's glaring at him. Now what? What happened to Megiddo? What's wrong with him? He's crouching over... Oh, okay. Talk to him.
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst. Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear, you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well...
Found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
You don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey.
Don't you think it's strange?
See?
We examined the far back door in the Great Tower. The doorknob is still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. It'd have to be the door connected to the Great Hall that we entered from, right?
Well...
Well, makes sense to think about it like that. You should try it out. Try it out? How?
You don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House, and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We could just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Well...
You're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but I don't have enough parts. There's not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts right here.
Huh? See?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find those parts you can use. Hold on. You're saying we should use parts from our dead friend? Jesus. It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right? Junk?
Hey.
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously? Hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
Huh?
Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. If you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't worry about that. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I don't need to worry? What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're gonna come later too, right? It'll be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. Broken doorknob.
Huh?
The hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
Oh, that reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
Had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey,
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. Told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. Clocks? So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
But why did he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all. For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. Maybe.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. What Nagito said about the door opening, what is he planning to do about the chain? Looks like it won't come off easily. So does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all. Guess we'll leave.
Damn right.
Looks like everyone left. As long as Kazuichi finishes his work, he should be able to open the door in Strawberry Hall. There's still a chain, you know? If that's not removed, we won't be able to open the door. Yeah, that's right. That Nagito bastard. What in the world is he thinking? Okay. Just want to make sure there's no one else.
If you flinch, you will die!
Onward to the land of the dead, Strawberry Tower.
Damn it.
I can't do anything. Never paid him back. Can't even stop Nekomaru from being used as evidence.
Super difficult.
Along with the doorknob matter, there's still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. That is, we can really enter from the other side.
How cruel.
Why would Nagito say such cruel things? The Nagito we know would not talk like that, right? It is as if he's a different person altogether. Sonia's right. Nagito is definitely acting strange. But why? Thanks to Kazuichi, the elevator is working now. Alright, let's go. We walked into the elevator. Have we not met Nagito? He's been a freak since day one, right? Made our way to Strawberry House. I mean, since last trial, right? It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, we're here.
Hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad. Once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away.
You!
Got a lot of nerve saying that when you used Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey.
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if we press the button in the Strawberry Hall stores?
Even so.
But there's no way it would open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey.
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, we'll know if we try it out.
You!
It's not even worth trying it out. No. We've all come this far. If you're saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I am concerned.
Do not quite understand, but if it will satisfy Nagito, you should try it out, at the very least.
You pissed me off.
It's not even worth trying it out. Hajime, just hurry up and do it so Nagito shuts up. It's a waste of time. The door won't open as long as that chain is on the other side. Okay. Is that all of them? Ooh, the final dead room. I remember that thing. I completely failed it. I don't know. The numbers are weird, but it's whatever. We got past it. There's no need for the skyline augmentation art of the Demon House. I shall let you fiends press the button.
Huh?
Just so you all know, my repairs are perfect. The door doesn't open, it's because of that chain, you know? It was fun. Very 999. Nagito seems really confident about it. I wonder why, if he knows something.
Hey,
Now then, can you hurry up and press the button already? Okay. There's no way this door will open. Not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button. What? Huh? How did that work?
hey!
Why did it open?
Impossible!
Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a second. That's not the only thing strange. That's right. There's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird.
So...
What do you mean? Huh?
Hey!
Hey, doesn't this all look the same as when we were in Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to the Strawberry Hall. So if we entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in the front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey!
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. The body isn't the only thing that moved. Even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They've all moved the exact same way. The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Grape Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it all rotated 180 degrees, right? Can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but... is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. A mystery so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. I might have to rethink this. I might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. Strange feeling in tower. Chain has been updated.
I see.
Chain disappeared. A strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought? Then you already knew about this mystery? You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door at the far back with the picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there. There's a clue on that door? Hold on. I see. I feel it. Remnants of the winds of hell. How I've missed you.
Fine.
It appears that the netherworld is behind this occurrence. Fortunately for you humans, the portal created by the demon's power was too small, so it existed in this realm for only a brief second.
Listen well!
But the portal's impact managed to dislodge the chain, and it was sucked into the portal as it closed shut. This is the truth behind the chain's disappearance. You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door at the far back with a picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there. There's a clue on that door? I just get experience from talking to people. Don't bully. Floor lights haven't changed. They're still covering the wall with red light.
Do you have a minute?
Might have figured out the reason behind the king's disappearance. Seriously? Perhaps what made this incomprehensible phenomenon possible is...
Well?
magic. Mind freak. Huh? Mind freak. Sorry, Sonia. I have no idea what you're talking about.
What's that mean?
Why were we able to go inside from Strawberry Hall? This doesn't make any sense.
Hey!
That's why Sonia's our best go for now. Hey, where'd the chain go? I don't know either. What if the chain was rigged to automatically fall off when the door opened? Even if it automatically fell off, Where did the chain disappear to? There wasn't anything in front of the door when it opened. It was sucked into the door. It's not possible, huh? Man, this definitely doesn't make any sense.
Hey!
It opened? Why did Necromar move? Even the parts I carefully arranged all moved too.
Hey.
Was it really okay to come here? Still, I'm starting to see the truth behind this case.
I think.
I wish she'd at least say things with a bit more confidence. It's the door with the picture of grapes on it. It should lead to Great Hall. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone. It's like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as that doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
The screws came out with it, right? And the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to Great Hall.
Well,
That's what it looks like. When you said clue, are you talking about this? But what is it a clue to? Broken doorknob.
what?
Huh? Did you get even more confused? No need to worry. Just one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved, as if everything were linked together, if you can reach it. Just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask him that, Nagito probably won't give me an answer. So, just be a waste of time to ask him. Just be a waste of time to ask. Ding dong, bing bong.
It appears that it's time for the class trial.
So I'm gonna say they put Nekomaru in sleep mode, tied him up to the pillar, exited the room, and then activated the tower, and it spun. And that's what caused the pillar to fall, because it was tied to Nekomaru. Who done it? I don't know. Also, hey Dirk, how's it going? But it caused it to spin, and then the force of that caused it to fall, and then it killed him. I don't know. Maybe the hammer's misdirection. I don't know.
To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial?
Hey!
Bitchy Kuma. But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right, can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Fun fact, on the first night at Strawberry House, I accidentally clipped through the ground. Hadn't saved since the start of the chapter. Wait, you can clip? What? Oh, jeez. Oh, that's a bad time to have that happen. Because you have to go through the whole island. You know? Connie, did something happen?
Hey!
No, well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey.
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. Played through the game thinking that Nagito was Makoto, and then it suddenly appeared before us. Is that not gonna happen? Oh, okay. What the? Well, yep. Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way.
All right!
Nagito's name is basically an anagram. Anagram for is Makoto Naegi? Is Makoto Naegi. Gotcha. Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. Make sure I'll avenge you.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
At least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears you cannot escape.
That's what I picked up on instantly. None already prepared me for anagrams. I agree. I detect the sense of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside.
It's nearly showtime!
How interesting. You can kill me. You're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Well then, we shall get moving as well.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia's going, there's no way I'm not gonna go.
Damn it!
But it's so damn annoying. Guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went to Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left when I was about to take a step forward. We're the same. The same stepladders. Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still.
Well,
You and I are just stepladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying?
man.
That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time. And from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope.
Damn it.
But it wasn't. There's no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Why does Sonia stand like her hands are handcuffed? I don't know. It's her kink. Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm gonna accept that.
Well,
Oh well. It's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
hey,
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. Huh? A novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully, so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? I don't know. It depends on the execution. What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book that I've never read before.
no good at all.
Such a normal answer. Should have expected that from a talentless reserve course student like you. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone's waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve course students are so full of themselves. Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right, you need to calm down. I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. Shenanigans are happening here. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed.
Hey,
When we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, reminds me how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
well, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake. It descended deeper and deeper, and suddenly, it stopped, like it always does. The door opened.
Well now.
So brains? Oh, what, heart brains? No, it's just hearts. I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial gown.
Yahoo!
But it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. So sad. My chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey, come on now.
Hey, don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry.
Otherwise, I'll roll a dice, and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times.
Hey,
What an extreme punishment.
now then.
Let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. And so it begins. Hope this would never happen again. Now it's happening for the 4th time. curtain to the 4th class trial is about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane. His appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer. It's one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. We die, me die, two die. We won't let this be excused. Is that why he died? Because he rolled a 2? I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never, ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Next time, just kidding, BRB. Un momento. Alright, and we're back. Smooth that there. Okay. Skills. No. Handbook first. How's our pet doing? Two to spare. Okay. Presents? Welcome back, thank you. Report card. How many do we have? 6. Fine sword. I wanted fine sword, I wanted ambidextrous. What else did I want to buy? Moonsault, I guess, was the other thing I was thinking of. Hi JP, I was gonna say good morning, but it's already 12:30. How's it going, Naranox? 12:30? Oh yeah. Fine sword? Should get it? Let's get it. Man, that's what we wanted. Wanted those, sharpness. You got lunch? Well, that's good. Hey, we're trying to figure out what we want for dinner, but I'm not sure. I don't know what we're gonna eat. Also, hold on. Okay. Skills. Menacing focus. Greatly increases focus gauge. Well, that's gonna be useless. Oh, that's what we got from Usami, right? More chicken parm? That'd be great. Big knobs. Apparently they don't want chicken parm, so I'll have to figure something else. I think we'll be fine. Also, I didn't know you were gonna buy a fine sword. Oh. I just remember you said you wanted that. I mean, might as well. I think the other option was like, it's okay. We got fine sword. It was on the list. So let's go in handbook. Save again. So I remember it was fine sword and ambidextrous, but I forget what the other one was.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person...
Who died? I haven't played this, so I don't know what's good. Gotcha. Who died? It was Nekomaru, the big buff man, who became a robot. So, he died twice.
I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go!
He just came back. I know, right?
Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Put him back together. It's a little difficult. His oil was spilled all over.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower for Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Another emotional, pissed off athletic girl.
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
She's daughter of Sakura and Aoi.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Akane even had a Sakura baby. Broodmare.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously.
Cosmic brain.
We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon.
Huh?
Well, the weapon is obvious, right?
Huh?
What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You could totally tell just by looking.
You can tell what the weapon is just by looking? Wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably... What's Nagito's reaction there? Why... Okay.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
There it is.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right! It was a surprise beating! The weapon is decided!
The hammer in the tower was the weapon. Like you said, it looks like that's the case, but...
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar.
No, the hammer! The killer used that and beat the crap out of him!
Okay. Let's have to do what the hell they beat the crap out of him. Kamara. Hammer's definitely the weapon.
Damn it!
I guess. Fine.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there!
That pillar.
No, the hammer! The killer used and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected,
That's right! It was a surprise beating! The weapon is decided!
Oh yeah, we're not gonna do the focus gauge this
I
time.
guess we should figure out
Because
the
there
weapon.
is an
was right
achievement for that.
That pillar.
No, the hammer! The killer used and beat the crap!
if it was unexpected,
That's right! It was a surprise beating!
Oh, or not? Okay. So we finally get it, huh? But what you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Took Nakamura by surprise and used the hammer to beat him up. Count on me for a better cover file.
I guess
Well, sometimes completely clean, almost as if it was brand new. So I guess, okay.
The weapon
That's
was right there!
contradiction.
That pillar.
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
There we go.
No, that's wrong! No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
Just like the game I played with my friends last night. Which game did you play?
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
It's called Among Us? Oh, okay. I don't think I've heard of it. I don't think I've heard of it, but definitely check it out.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Kind of like Mafia or Werewolf. Have you ever played it? I have played Werewolf. I guess it's like a Town of Salem too.
Baby gangster? Me?
Just so y'all know, I was trying to test you guys.
Yeah, gotcha.
I thought maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
The actual weapon has oil on it, but if it's something at the crime scene that had oil on it...
I see! The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Kept finding that body. We had some heated debates. Oh.
Why?
See who the killer was.
We tried to move it, right?
Huff, puff. It's no use. It's barely budging. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid! He ain't the type to commit suicide!
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
It does bother me a little. That word, suicide. By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all.
For reals.
Sonia, here I go!
Yep. What's she gonna say? Wire, good night. Boy on the floor, pillow fragments.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
The killer murdered Nekomaru by tipping over that pillar. Is that really it?
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
Nope. What does that have to do with the fact that it's Hitler? Jeez. Caesar questioning stay back. The killer tipped over the pillar.
Damn it!
There's...
So what about the wire? Guess it wasn't really connected to the thing. Tied into a loop.
If the pillar was beating him with it is...
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his...
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of...
I was considering using focus right there.
I'm getting hella excited!
But, right.
There's no need to
less.
If the pillar was beating him with it is...
What about tipping the cup they aimed right for his...
Even I could... Considering the pillar's weight.
No, okay. Huh. Saying the pillar wasn't that heavy? If that's true, then show me proof. If you don't, I will accept it. What about the fragments?
There's no...
A lot of small pieces of stone were scattered around underneath Nekomaru's body. However, there are no fragments on top of his body. Okay, so that's the one.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and book.
Even I could... Considering they could probably exert...
Sonya! I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift that...
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
No, that's wrong! If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too. But it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already!
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
So Aoi must have put Nekomaru at the crime scene after the fact.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, same as usual.
Come on.
You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Wow.
Hey, Nagito. What the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Why is he being so edgy? Because he gained knowledge.
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
He knows things. He knows things now.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon. I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
Sonya, stop.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse.
God, Nagito's such an asshole.
Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
Oh man. 2 houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but faux show? For reals? I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. Strange feeling in the tower.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
This whole time, you've been thinking the 2 towers are the same building, but that was only mystery. There's no way Nagito would mention it here.
In truth, Strawberry Tower are actually the exact same place.
No, that's wrong! Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
What?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
They're just gonna ignore that remark from Sonia?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down! Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
While we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower? But we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
Okay. Oil on the floor, I guess? Probably that one.
There are many different ways.
Wait, oh.
The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything, he could have moved it all, easy as pie.
Yeah, it's definitely a hole in what she just said. Need to show her the evidence that contradicts that.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the pillar, the ball, he could have moved it all, easy as pie.
That was... okay. There's that second one.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the
Allow me to cut through those words! Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Huh?
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
This mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. We don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito.
I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Is he talking about that the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Oh, how was Mikan? It was a shame. So first best girl was Peko, second was Ibuki, third was Mikan, and now we have Sonia. So all I can say is it was a shame.
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
Rip best girls manga as Sonia? No. Hopefully, you know. I think I was falling asleep for your Peko parts. I see. I was in extreme denial. I didn't want to believe. You like Akane? That's good. Akane's not bad. It's just she wasn't our top choice.
I have a good reason for that.
She's rough. Yeah.
The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
But yeah, for the Mikan case, we were like pretty perform the appropriate action in order to learn the secret. Could we be talking about life-threatening game?
I see.
You're talking about the final dead room, right?
Like characters I could see feeding. Yeah, for the Mikan case, we kind of figured it would be Mikan. That seemed like the best option. But it was just fun seeing that unravel. Also not fun because, well, we didn't really like her, but I guess best girls.
You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete.
Rip Mikan sexy parts, right? No more fan service.
And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
What did you see?
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
Oh yeah.
You took a picture?
Yep.
This chapter was like the first time I spotted a clue right away, and thus knew who the killer was. Ah, I see. The Ghetto grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
As he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again.
I didn't have a clue through this one. Yeah, I have no idea. Like, my guess would be Sonia. But yeah, I don't know. Before this, though, all my wishes were going true.
I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room.
So wait, how does that work?
But don't you think it's weird?
It's totes weird.
If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Lots of things. That should make sense in this picture.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
Well, we're in trouble. Terra, yay. Animal killing brat, yay. Terra was at least an equal opportunity pervert. What? Doesn't make sense in the picture? This picture? This is a tower, right? There's only one tower in the picture. That's what we've been thinking all along. Which means it's not unnatural at all, don't you agree?
Crap!
I'm staring. Looks like I just made a fool of myself. Oh, not the tower?
Crap!
The forest?
Here! You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
I see. And is that it?
Ghetto said there's lots of things that don't make sense in this photo, which means there are other contradictions contained in it. Doesn't make sense in this picture. Tower? No.
Crap!
The sky?
Here!
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle.
Tower? Is it tower? It's gotta be tower.
Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it.
Girls, nosebleeds, Nekomaru in a speedo. Yeah, why not?
But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student.
Ah, the bullying.
Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Is he talking about that one time? Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito? Why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Is that thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor? Using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. Logic stuff? Okay. Logic dive is okay. I'm okay with this minigame. Yay, Sonic Rings. Cool. Okay, don't do that. Shenanigans. Question 1. Do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? Yes. They don't exist. It's alternative. Okay, that's cheating. Okay, well, fine. I guess we slow down. Everyone stares at Hajime as he blankly stares in space for 2 minutes. It's just in his brain. Who called it out before? I think it was Hyoko, I think. Strawberry House and Grape House, the same buildings or 2 different buildings? The same? Oh god. Okay, where are we going? How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned with each other? Vertically? Oh shit, well, yeah. Completely went the wrong way. Yeah, it was like, you stood there for that long just to say that? Right. So then
It's all coming together!
So it's the tower room that, like, gets moved up.
Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Somehow?
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all.
It's worse than V3 though, because it's all stuff that was just said. Oh, I
So
see.
where did Grape House go? There is only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the 2 houses aren't 2 different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Strawberry House is located. Floors above.
I see! On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap! I never expected that the 2 houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The 2 houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with 2 different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the 2 houses were 2 separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd!
But then where did Gab go?
Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then, it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those 2 houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Do not insult hamsters, you're garbage. Monokuma file 4. Broken doorknob.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
Dummy of Nekomaru's body existed? Does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? But is something like that even possible?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
Well, okay. Yes, you're right, but technically Nekomaru is a machine. Magnetic field was unleashed at the same time the meteorite landed, causing a bizarre reaction from the machinery.
Damn it! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
Not making any sense if you got something to say.
Damn it!
Is it?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
Oh, doorknob. Okay.
Damn it! I'm gonna solve this.
Then hurry up!
One of the bodies was actually a.
You mean a fake?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
It's not the doorknob.
I'm gonna solve this mystery.
Then hurry up!
One of the bodies was actually a.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct.
You're magnificent!
No fair! You.
So which one?
Shut up! Just pick one of them. I'm gonna solve this mystery.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
It's not that. Ah, you're not making any sense. If you got something to say, just
Damn
say.
it!
Well,
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
what about the strange feeling? Regardless of whether you enter the tower from Grave Hall or Strawberry Hall, the placement of Nekomaru's body.
You mean a fake bot?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical. It should be possible to construct.
You're magnificent!
No fair!
So which one?
Shut up! Just pick one of them.
Let's try that
I'm gonna
first one.
solve this.
Then hurry up,
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Okay.
No, that's wrong! Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Huh? Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said,
Not just that, parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
Device like that? Device that transport things to different floors in the same building? I feel like I've seen that before. Alright, let's do this. Wow. TV. It's a TV! Ah, shit. No, that's fine. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. How's this glass? Got our health.
I got it! You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, Then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
Things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil. I've been talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them, not even the fact that they all moved with the elevator. One thing these all have in common. Nope. They're all huge.
I see!
Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
Something unique about that elevator? It's not a circle. There's no ceiling.
I see!
So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show. Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Well, I mean, that's Monokuma for you.
Did you hear that, Monami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously? Hold on. If you do repair the button, what's gonna happen in the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. If you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything, was done to tamper with the evidence so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
See, now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
I agree. What does this mean? So it flips 180 degrees. The two houses are connected vertically. The position of the tower should not be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in the Grape House, the tower was on my right. My back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. How can I break through this contradiction?
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
So what about Akane? Apparently Akane heard a rumbling sound. 5:30. Fujiko. Five a.m.
vertically, not
Vertically, not horizontally. Broken no longer work. Apparently broken at Grape House sides. The last person is at the Grape House.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
It's Kazuichi's account. Apparently the compass needle spun 180 degrees while it's inside the contact elevator. Okay.
which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
So Gundam and Sonya have matching arguments. It sounds like it makes sense, but is that really correct?
If the two houses are connected vertically...
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
No, that's wrong! the elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on, you used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Ah, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side. Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
What an octagon means? 8-sided shape.
I see!
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable. I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Place between the name of the octagon? It's probably... well, Grape House. Grape House is octagon. Isn't Grape House 6-sided? Right. Looks like I had a little misunderstanding.
Crap!
It's dang. Looks like I just made a fool of myself. Is it not that?
Here! You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse. Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery. And then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, you Using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
Funhouse is the true identity of that ultimate weapon? What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who was the killer who did that? Who knows about shapes? Who knows about buildings?
Hiya!
Why, hello there. Thought of a new bad word to call Monami. Ooh, can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Let me say it right away. I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monami is a serious Stufatly? That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stufatly, huh? That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. A perfect jet stream attack incorporating all three of these would be ta-da! Stufatly.
Huh?
There's a fat hidden in there. There's a fat hidden there?
Okay, everyone, all together now! Monami is a serious Stufatly.
Poor Monami.
Hello. I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. Ugh, my heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
Of course, we just saved.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
What?
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekomaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You're drooling waterfalls?
Nagito, as usual. Can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. So what was Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilized the building structure? Crushed by the elevator? I guess falling?
I see! That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
Nekomaru died from falling. Where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? I'm gonna reach that truth behind this incident. We can solve that mystery next.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open. Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
Need to make it clear so they understand that Nekomaru fell to his death. Looks like it's all to me. Yeah, he was asleep.
When the elevator is on, you can't go through the door.
It'd be impossible to
Then, how about after locking Nekomaru and they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the and made use of the drop?
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
No, that's wrong! That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
Way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. Chiaki seems to have an idea, but what way could that be?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
Jesus. Nekomaru's inside the elevator. How can you create a difference in elevation?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
We have 7?
arrangement
Jesus.
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went up?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
I agree with that. Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence.
So that's how.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy. So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that.
Why?
If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
The hammer? Radio clock?
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him up. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
Not that. Huh? What the hell are you even saying? Not the type of coward to get thrown off by a messy remark like that.
Crap!
It's no use. Can't cut through Kazuichi's throttle with this.
What? Nekomaru fell off? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Allow me to cut through those words! What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... in that case, I'll choose my full power. Whoa. With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. But clatter, 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 clatter. Not yet. Here it comes. The incredible strength of 1,000,000 horsepower. Whoa. Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. That's really what it was. And that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so!
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey! Why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy. He gets off on this!
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
Doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor. The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing I can think of that happened to him was... cola came out of his eyes. Wire got loosed.
I see!
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m., and if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. 'Cause even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. But can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue to breaking through this contradiction. Ball clock, clock's alarm timer.
We headed for Grape Tower. Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
That's
That's
not.
gotta be it!
Nope. It's a radio clock. The alarm that caused Nekomaru's death rang at 7:30, but we discovered his body before 7. We need to crush one possibility at a time if we're going to break through this contradiction.
We headed for Grape before 7 a.m.
But the alarm inside was set for 7...
Nekomaru died.
His time of death and one of those must...
Killer they probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's
No, that's wrong! No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
Nagito, the type of guy to play Russian roulette with 6 bullets, shoot 3 times and not die. He's just too lucky.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Also, hey, Mr. Wu, how's it going?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
Of course he did.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
This time-related contradiction. Don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we've overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think. If I focus and think, I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. So how's our life? Okay. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? Where the murder happened, who the killer is, the time in the building. Doing good, gonna get some cookies, but also gonna see Sloth get fucking destroyed by Olivia Armstrong tomorrow. Sounds good. Trying to think. When did that happen? Oh, I see. Alright, that's where you're at. Gotcha. No way. That's a jump. Okay. Oh boy. Which clock was tampered with? The building's clocks. No, because you can't tamper the radio clock. Okay. Alright. Things are getting crazy. Which house had the wrong time? Both houses. Because I mean, they all had the same time, so it has to be both.
It's all coming together. You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
All the clocks.
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
She's right. That's the main problem. Need to clarify by how much the time was off after the killer missed the clocks. It's definitely the next mystery. Gonna reach the truth in one go. Kane, Fujiko, contact, Yito, clock, open door, strange feeling, Kane. Shit. 5:30. 5 a.m.
Then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough. We would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that.
Soda broken.
If does not exist in this world.
How much did the killer adjust the time inside the building? How would I even figure that out?
If the time in the building was all met, then we can only rely on Nekomaru. The time of death was clearly 7.
The problem is what's in our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
I agree with that. That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
That rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30. It's like the answer to how much of our time is off is literally right in front of me. Math is hard.
I see!
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30. And if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30...
Yes, so worry. You heard your friends with benefits die.
That means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out only Nekomaru?
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing. If they were trying to loot only Nekomaru, then that specific thing is... massage time.
I see!
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
Math is hard. Well, I know algebra fucking is.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Grape Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
Keep us inside our rooms.
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
And when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Jeez, how outrageous. I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. It turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, You were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad!
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
Nagito.
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
It's whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? It's us!
You're the only one! The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
Couldn't?
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
Oh. Huh?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
The people who didn't hear the rumbling noises were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The secret is what these three have in common. Could this also be the secret that points to the killer? Well, the guy's side is Nagito and Fuyuhiko, right? So... we don't need this. Oh, what am I doing? Delete this. Videos. Well,
I got it!
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki, the three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. Lux rooms is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. Standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise.
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
I mean, I forgot about the soundproof, but I recognize the pattern.
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Oh, hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
Somehow I feel like I understand what Nagito means. Killer among us. The killer who murdered Nekomaru. I mean, it could be Akane. Could be Kazuichi. Right? But he's best boy. No. No. Not the killer. There's no way to kill Coach Nekomaru. There's no evidence at all that points to her being the killer.
Crap!
Be careful. Deluxe room should be the clue. He didn't have a deluxe room. He had a standard room. Seriously, not the killer. It's my hero, obviously. I was leaving my room and I bolted out of my room after hearing the alarm. What's so suspicious about that? It's not Kazuichi.
Crap!
Be careful. No. It was Hyoko. Also, X's for the portrait. X, X. Forks, knives. X. There's not a mech here. X plus sign. Because, like, nurse. X. Been asleep this whole stream? Well, Gus, I guess you're ready to see some despair, because, I guess our busboy did it.
You're the only one!
Great!
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
Are you saying the portrait lied? Come on, you can't do that.
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right?
No, it was Fuyiko, right? I thought he had the...
Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor.
I guess so.
And he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Huh? Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
Me?
After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Nekomaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with a wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms.
Cheese with the raid. How's it going, Cheese Woman? We're playing Danganronpa 2. It's you know, spoilers for those if they you know, so choose. Ooh woo. Hey Quinn, how's it going? What are you playing, Cheese? What a great time to come in. It's a little spoilers, but you know, it's fine. Alright. How's this game going? It's going well. We're just solving mysteries, figuring out who's killing people. I was playing Alan Wake and I got bored. I see. She was playing Alan Wake, but don't talk about it with her? Oh, okay. That's fine. That's fair. I played it last year, I believe. It's a fun game. Not bored. Bored? Bored? Not a good time.
After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
All I know of Danganronpa is porn-based, I'm sorry. I mean, when you got a cast like this, it's understandable. All that Rule 34.
Because I was in the lounge.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing? This raucous. It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice. Don't go making all that noise so suddenly.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out.
Gotta go to bed though, dude. Leave an alert. Have a great stream. Sounds good, Cheese. Have a good one. Thanks for the raid. Have a good rest.
That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
Wait, is food ready? Hold on. Food is ready. Okay. Well, you know what we're doing after this chapter's over.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but... how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Not gonna lie, I may or may not have chosen my wife who's off the hentai.
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Oh, why Gundam?
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce.
What?
Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously, let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
Ah! You said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, he wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Unless you went through the secret passage, I guess.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. Wait, is Nagito's appearance?
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was... broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
Contradiction is when something is obviously wrong. There's no contradiction I can't shoot through. I'm gonna find out what that is. For the sake of everyone's hope, I'll shoot through the contradiction.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
No, that's wrong! No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist!
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
It was us! It was you! I want to see everyone's expressions. Okay. I admit it! It was you, Gus!
You're the only one! Nagito, you should know.
Despite not knowing anything. Mr. Chivalry? Hey, Waco Assassin. How's it going?
What are you talking about?
I did it somehow for reasons. I'm unclear as to why he would... Maybe he was hungry. He actually wanted the food.
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
I was gonna say he's gotta feed the hamsters, but no, he said the hamsters are fine with the plants. He doesn't want to leave his hamsters behind? I don't know. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show off. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down... Surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
But how did he appear in the lounge from there?
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame! However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
What did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
He's the Hulk? Reading clock, doorknob.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I already proved a secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Probably means try providing the evidence that the killer went to the Octagon, right? If that's the case, I should have it too. gonna head out now. Gonna watch some more Soul Eater. Also, DM me on Discord for high quality Chucky hentai. Alright, see ya, Mr. Wu. He which draws in light, thou break through the darkness.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur!
And the wire.
If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of...
Allow me to cut through those words! The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body. The hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act, so I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Well, hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties, but even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And, without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
Guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as you requested, I'll provide an argument that'll leave you no choice but to be persuaded. Panic talk. Well,
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire!
oh.
It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
This is the end! Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you had the power of the hamsters you keep with you!
Oh?
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Emissary of Evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through Supernova Silver Fox Sandy! Choo choo. Press the button. Truly, this is the skyline lamentation art of the demon mouse. Fwahaha! Soon the door of destiny shall open.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Nekomaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own 2 hands.
Poor Gundam. Well, what do we got here? 5 of them already? You set the lounge's clock alarm. Hamster pressed it. Messing with the base of the contact table there. Fuyiko can't sleep. Doorknob came off. Wrap the wire around Nekomaru's feet and... Okay. Time to Fuyuhiko see Nekomaru. Nah. Nekomaru's weaknesses. Or open that Nekomaru's feet. Killer destroyed what after leaving the tower? Nope. What was the fake weapon left at the tower? You gotta let the lounge. How did Nekomaru fall? Who did the rumble notice? Okay. So then that. But because of the launch clock alarm. So that's gonna be the hammer. Guess that. Okay. Time to Fuyuhiko see Mara. What is this? Woke up at... Oh, okay. Set the launch clock's alarm. It's none of these. Set up. Okay. I guess it's us. Let's stock. This last page is done. It's the hammer.
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful, and placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
But the hamsters.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Gundam. Sorry, what were we saying? Case closed. Oh, did I never retry? Didn't. Nice. So that's why we got 2 achievements. Also, B? What? Time left. Ah, the missteps, I guess.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
Weird champ. Little bit. Biting his own tongue. He's a robot bear. How does he do that? It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results,
Yahoo!
you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yeah, I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish it until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, he won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who has lost? Because we 6-starred you, Gundam. A loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well!
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct?
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. He did. JP, you fool. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain. Fine then. Then I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse, and devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Oh? Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. Humph, I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help, but he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death?
Let me tell you this.
He was serious too. He gave it his all to try to kill me. If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great one.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got!
Nekomaru Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you this.
However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. This is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation. Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Huh? Do you mean that you'd rather die?
Fall, my tears.
With all that Hemi shouting, sheer luck that no one could hear that during the scuffle. Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Just giving up on life. That's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well!
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this world.
If a world would consider that justice, then I'll fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy toward life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all that to try to justify what you did? But it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall, my tears.
But even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh.
That belief is why you committed your crime?
You...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but... compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well?
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that... well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me... You didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? Can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
Just who do you think I am? I'm Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Bible thump. Major Bible thump. Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Yay, got it. I've prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Please wait!
This is just too much.
I beg of you!
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia,
I beg of you!
please.
How pitiful.
Sonia, an act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However,
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction, that is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end. Pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Gundam, no! Oh god. Gundam Tanaka Stampede. Oh. The hamster's gonna go. Okay. This is so epic, yeah. Oh. What? Oh. Damn it, Gundam. Gundam. No. No. Broke my freaking heart. Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still linger deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it! I'm so pissed off. I need to throw something.
Damn it!
We all spent so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit, every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me.
The worst.
Damn it. Why am I so weak?
Oh.
Such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. Aw, Sonia, you're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. You still have to do it. You still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. Can't allow it.
Hey! Hey!
So how long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? Class trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on. How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he gonna keep doing this? How long is this gonna continue?
Now then.
Alright. After feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey, hey!
Mind if I give you a link? What's the link about? Hold on a sec. That mood shift is too damn fast.
It's not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right?
Huh.
She's certainly something else. Seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Let's go back for now and eat. And then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as you want.
Right?
Then, let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trial has come to an end. Once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished. But despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial. But at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about... I moved my clip of what happened there to TikTok. Funny thing happened when I got to that part, so yeah. Oh, okay. JP, you now know the pain of losing your best boy? Well, I mean, we lost Byakuya back in the first case, so this is now best boy number 2. And I guess, in a way, best boy number 3, because that was Nekomaru. So who's our other best boy? I guess Nagito? I guess Nagito. What? I don't know about him. What's him? He wasn't there. Nekomaru was too poop obsessed. Oh god. Oh yeah, Plush, I don't mind the link. Go ahead and paste it. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. Never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. Before everyone else, too. It's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information.
Well...
Guess they were too busy with other matters, or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, can't forgive this.
Damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all, even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
Alright, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see, so you can tell. Perhaps you found out who the traitor is. You know me well.
Wow.
That's what I'd like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet. I see, so even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is going to take a little more time.
Hello.
So why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally going to confess your love?
Hey.
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. Oh yeah? What about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
You don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope Speak Academy, right?
Of course!
That's right. I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But...
This file even contains information about the traitor. Is that person also a former student of Hope Speak Academy?
Who knows?
Hoo. I wonder.
Hey.
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to keep things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well...
That's not my point.
Right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up!
Well, you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing. Huh.
No!
That's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different.
Shing!
After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff. It's not entirely true. Didn't really come here to fight, or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Huh?
Cooperation.
Hey.
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
That's the case. I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No!
Obviously, that's a big no. Big no-no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you, too.
Well...
You'd say that. Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought. You saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself from despair exist. You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person,
Man.
they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Well...
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? Can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope. Two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey.
There's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Huh? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
That's...
If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? Who's he waiting for? What's going on? How many days left? Like 7, 5, 6, 6, maybe? 11? Wait, what? Oh, no, 5. There it is. I was looking at the wrong number. 5 days left. The ultimate robots dream of clockwork. Well, we're not ending the stream, but we are going to take a lunch break. Bread for destruction. Hell, Helen earring. save our progress. Let's get to some music first before we BRB. After being released from the funhouse, we went back to living our less than ordinary lives. There it is. Alright. Load a memento. I mean, it's not gonna be a moment. It's gonna be like 10-15 minutes maybe. But anyways. BRB. Oh yeah, Jimmy's live. Ray's alive? I mean, not alive. He's also alive. Ray's live? This early? What time is it? 5:14, I guess. So, cool. Alright, I'm gonna go BRB. Un momento. Alright. And we're back. Let's move that there. So laughing, crying, and choking? Oh man. Poor Gundam. Yeah, we're back. I guess we're just gonna continue. I don't know if... I guess we'll see. See how we're feeling. How long we'll continue. And just like before, our day began with us all gathering at the restaurant. You know, every time we meet up here, it makes me realize just how crazy this whole situation is. The restaurant certainly feels more spacious than before. Of course it feels spacious. There are less than half of us here now than there were at the beginning.
Stupid fool!
Get it together. What?
Oh my!
Did you hear something?
Hey!
It's Nekomaru. That was Coach Nekomaru's voice.
Huh?
What are you talking about? He's no longer...
What's up?
I'll beat you up!
What are you laughing about? Beat the crap out of you if you keep grossing me out like that. That's not cool. I was up all night working my fingers to the bone.
I am concerned.
More importantly, I'm starting to get tired of the seasoning in this restaurant.
Jeez.
Seriously, I'm starting to realize how valuable Teru Teru was. Don't ignore me. I'm trying to talk to you about something important.
Huh?
Important?
All right.
This took me all night to make it.
My!
Is that a Nekomaru doll?
I'm no doll. I'm Mini Maru.
What?
Huh?
Mini Maru? Took some parts from him to make it. What do you think? Awesome quality, right? Of course, it doesn't have a free will or anything. So it's more like, you know, a toy. So it has volume. Okay. But isn't it freaking adorable?
Are you serious?
Because they have little poops. little gobstoppers. Or whompers. Whoppers? Oh. Oh. Oh!
Thanks.
It's so cute. Thanks. I'll keep it.
Well...
Huh? Never said anything about giving it away.
I'll beat you up!
Don't be so stuck up. Your stuff is my stuff, right?
Whoa!
Hey now, that's a bully's logic.
Man.
Well, it doesn't matter. I made this to cheer you guys up anyway. As long as we have it, we won't forget, you know? About Nekomaru's sacrifice for us. We're standing here today because of him. So if we're gonna prevent something like that from ever happening again,
Engines revving.
I guess we gotta fight too, right? Can't just keep running away.
Huh.
Gotta admit, never thought I'd hear you say something that awesome. Of course. In the end, Gundam told us to never give up on life. Oh wait, we have Fuyiko. Right. He's our next best boy. At this point I was like, hey, this punk isn't so bad. Will Nekomaru just freaking die already? By this point. So I'll never give up. I shall fight until the very end. Kazuichi. In the end, Gundam told us to never give up on life. Gundam, please watch over me.
Miss Sonia?
What did you think of my little pep talk?
Oh my!
Oh, did you say something?
Are you kidding me?
What? I was up all night memorizing that speech.
Jeez.
There's the punchline. Really like this. Thanks, Kazuichi. I don't hate him, but he dead. Okay, he's back again. He just won't die.
I am Mini Maru.
Man.
God, I'm only half as happy to be thanked by you.
That's right.
Oh, by the way, you can also use that to massage your sore muscles and pressure points.
You serious?
That's amazing.
Of course.
I made it after all. Seriously, thanks. I'll take good care of it. Kane looks really happy.
Hey.
Anyway, what happened to Nagito? I haven't seen him like I usually do. You don't have to worry about that guy. He goes solo all the freaking time.
Well.
But still, I'm a little worried about how he was acting during the last class trial. Well, he's always been a dangerous bastard, but he's crossed the line, you know?
Hey!
And that's even more reason we should avoid him.
But still...
But even if we do avoid him, what are you gonna do if he approaches us? Nagito's sudden change was really weird. I wonder, did he figure something out that we're not aware of?
Now then.
Anyway, Hajime, isn't it about time you told us what the hell that was all about? Huh? That? You know, when Nagito said during the trial. You still don't realize it. Jeez, get it together. It's supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Hey, bastard!
What did he mean by except for Hajime?
Huh?
Are you really the traitor after all? No, it's not like that. Didn't really want to say it, but guess I have no choice. To tell you guys the truth, unlike the rest of you. No, apparently I was never part of Hope Peak Academy's primary department. I'm a reserve course student from the reserve department.
Huh?
Reserve department? It means, unlike you guys, I don't have an ultimate talent at all. Apparently I'm just a normal person. Is that all? What, that's it? Dude, don't ever scare me like that. It's not something that I can just brush off, especially since it's about me. I thought I just forgot. I thought I got into Hope Peak Academy because I had talent all along. But shit. My whole life, I've just wanted to feel confident about myself. I thought getting into Hope Peak Academy meant I'd finally become someone I could be proud of. Not some fucking backup student.
Right?
Cheer up, Hajime. Doesn't matter if you're from the reserve department.
Of course!
She's right. No matter what, you are our friend. You know, there's a saying in Japan.
Listen!
Fear is grateful for the danger.
Hey!
Danganronpa shows that talent means fucking nothing. Freaking nothing. Yeah. It's just... Yep. The hell? You're saying that all wrong. What? Puff, puff, please. So everyone's here. Jesus. It was a real close battle.
I am sorry!
I apologize. I was trying to cheer you up, but I ended up saying the wrong thing. Well, it doesn't matter. Stuff is just hard to say sometimes. Huh? That's weird. Maybe you can't see me?
Huh?
Whoa, what the heck? You're covered in blood. You saw me? Yes, that's right. The Mana Beast this time was very strong.
You!
Gross, don't get close to me. Get out of here.
What?
No gratitude? I'm being treated like filth?
Hey, hey.
Hey, why don't you clean that blood off? I'm trying to eat. Ah yes, I'm ashamed of myself. Wipe, 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 wipe.
Ding, 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 ding.
There we go. Now then, allow me to report to you all once again. After a fierce battle that's never been seen in history, I finally succeeded in conquering the last Mana Beast. Because of this, it's finally possible for you to travel to the final island. Let's see. What a thin reaction. It's like I'm surrounded by tons of shabu shabu from an all-you-can-eat restaurant. Don't tell me. This again? You're gonna say stuff like, it's not like we can get off this island. Why bother going to the new island? Well, it's true that I don't really expect much.
Don't misunderstand.
But who said we weren't gonna go? Obviously we're gonna go, dumbass.
So,
Assuming we were thinking about running away was a mistake.
I'll show you my serious side.
Because if we can't run, we'll fight. I'll crush everyone who put us through this crap in one blow.
Hey, hey!
Fight? Seriously? That fearsome group is called World Ender for a reason, you know?
What are you saying?
Why you? Did you forget what you said earlier?
Hey, hey, hey!
Dumbass. I only said that because I was trying to impress Miss Sonia.
What?
Don't brag about that.
Settle down!
If you have the power to fight among yourselves, then direct that power toward our enemy.
Alright!
Now then, let us go forth. Offense is the best defense.
Damn right.
You're right. Now is not the time for us to be bickering. I don't really get it, but when Miss Sonia talks like that, my blood starts to boil.
Alright!
Getting pumped up. Let's charge our way to that new island.
I'm starting to get pumped up!
The Future Foundation, Monokuma, Monami. I'll crush them all at once.
That's...
Even me? You guys seem reliable. Hey, don't talk like you're not included. You're a friend too, you know? I called Fuyuhiko Baby Byakuya. I can see that. You're right.
Leave it to me.
Then I gotta do my best too. He kind of seems like he's filling that role. As we left the restaurant, the expressions on our faces were clearly different than they were before. They were filled with strong will and determination. Armed with that, we began walking toward the last island. Well, not so much the Edgeworth, I don't know. But the clouds in my heart still lingered. I couldn't stop thinking about the reserve department. That filled me with this strange, uncomfortable feeling, like a small bone was lodged in my throat. I tried not to think about it. I tried to stay focused on moving forward. Smile at hope in the name of despair? Huh. With the Mono Beast gone, we crossed the 5th bridge and arrived at the final island. Oh, we're already there.
So this is the last island.
Akane equals abused Aoi. Abused? Well, I guess she had a bad living situation, that's true. When she talked about the crummy room. Enormous buildings towered everywhere, as if the entire island were one gigantic city. It felt very sci-fi, as though the island was a snapshot of an urban metropolis from the near future.
I guess it has an ambiance befitting of a final island.
So, that's cool. We're just automatically here. Okay. Spare for Usami. Vendor Street. Street stalls. Oh, is that it?
No.
Good Monokuma. 454. Okay. I don't think we're buying anything, right? No. Everywhere we go, we're being constantly monitored by these surveillance cameras. Someone is watching us suffer and enjoying it. It's one of the monitors Monokuma uses to contact us. He could just contact us over the radio instead of using the actual screen. Does he just enjoy appearing on screen each time? Or is he trying to mock us? Either way, it pisses me off. I was wondering who was lured here by the smell. I expected Akane, though, not you. I wasn't lured by the smell or anything.
Anyway.
Looks like this street is full of food vendors, but as you can see, there's no customers or staff. Only the food is here. Normally a street like this would be bustling with activity, but there's no one here. It's actually pretty creepy to think about. Okay. I guess that was it. What's this? What's this building? Factory? That's a phone call. Well, that's gonna have to wait. White smoke is billowing from the building in the back. Is this some kind of factory? But if it's got Monokuma's face on it, I'm sure it's a shady factory anyway.
Hajime.
Good timing. What's up, Chiaki?
See?
This building clearly looks suspicious, right? I was thinking it might be good if I thoroughly look around inside, but...
Well?
Since it clearly looks suspicious, I thought it'd be dangerous to go alone. Then, do you want to go inside together? I'm surprised you didn't say okay. Why are you hesitating? Let's get that. Alright, then I'm going inside. Oh. Well... I didn't mean to. Damn it. What the heck is this? What was being manufactured one after the other? Being carried away on a conveyor belt was... Monokuma. The Monokumas are being tossed into this gigantic basket, one after the other. It better not be real. Picked one up with my hand. I see, so these are plushies. Monokuma plushies. Ah, the real Monokuma is sort of like a plushie too. But unlike him, these are probably actual plushies. Rumph. Isn't the resemblance uncanny? They're my life-size plushies. Life-size plushies? It's you, plush! Hoo. I was planning to hit the big time with these. That's why I'm making them like crazy.
Yahoo!
Har. I'm gonna be rich. You've made way too many. You're gonna be overstocked when it's all said and done. Monokuma's life-size plushie. I don't want it. I feel like that one's... yeah.
I've been found!
That's what I thought. That was a hidden one. The conveyor belt is endlessly moving through this enormous machine. The coconut tree carried by the conveyor belt is processed and eventually made into this stupid thing? I see. So this place is for manufacturing life-size Monokuma plushies. What kind of messed up place is this? Don't look down on me. Do you really think it's just for life-size plushies? There's a lot more Monokuma merch in the goods warehouse next door.
Hey.
What should we do? Honestly, I really don't feel like going.
But still...
What if there's some kind of important clue? What are you gonna do? You're right. Then we should go there for just a little while. Is that everything? I guess so. First talk to her. She's just blankly staring at the machine. Looks like she's taking it back too. Well, that's obvious, I suppose.
Well?
Watching simple machines like this reminds me of games. Games?
Yep.
Like this one game where you just put caps on pens, or another game where you try to guess a person's gender. Is that even fun? Looks like the break room is on the other side of this door. Oh shit. Well, I didn't mean to skip. It sounds like a place for housewives to gossip, but it doesn't seem like there's anyone at this factory. Okay. Gotta stop holding on to the B button. Maybe she'll say the same thing that she was about.
Hey.
Might be an important clue, so maybe I should investigate the warehouse. Really don't feel like it though. Okay. Goods warehouse. Without thinking, I peeked into the piled up stacks of cardboard boxes. Rustle. There's a Monokuma calendar, a Monokuma sandbag, even a Monokuma guitar. First, there was the Monokuma archive in the funhouse. Now there's a plushie factory and all these goods. How full of himself is he? Mascot popularity doesn't last forever. I gotta earn the big bucks while I can. Mascot that isn't popular anymore is like a piece of candy without any sugar. In other words, it has no reason for existing. Starting to talk even crazier. Books. There's a bunch of books stacked up high. What in the world are these? Monokuma's poetry collection. How stupid. Who the hell is gonna read this crap?
Hey.
There's another book here too. Let's see. Monokuma's Most Precious Moments.
See?
That's the actual title of this book, but it's called Collective New Photos. Monokuma is already naked.
Yep.
I know. Okay, this one. There are a bunch of cardboard boxes stacked on top of each other. There are various goods inside them. There are even household appliances and musical instruments. I sneezed. Okay. They're probably used for packaging goods before they shipped. Looks like they're waiting to be shipped, but I don't... these are ever gonna leave this island. Tons of CDs. All this stacked up stuff is a bunch of CDs. Thought these were gonna be video games, but they're just music CDs. Jacket says Monokuma's collection of songs and ballads. Is he planning to release an album? Character songs are all the rage these days, but I'm not all that interested in derivative works like that. Never heard of a mascot selling his own character songs. Plus it looks like he's already produced his 100th song. See, the 100 track is a festive psychopop dance rap that he performs with all his might. I don't even know where to begin. Okay. This looks like a Monokuma panel, but why so many? I was thinking about using these to decorate the stores that sell my merch and make them look all boom. Then they'd stand out, you know? No store would sell your stuff.
You're so stupid.
Of course not. You're such a fool. That's why I'll open an official Monokuma shop. Thinking about opening chains all over the world. Of course, the main attraction will be my life-size Monokuma plushie. Can't believe you thought that far into the future when you made these. Your business is doomed to fail.
Hey!
Enough already. You have no business sense anyway, so just stop it.
No, no.
Hey, don't say that. Let's do our best together. We'll be as popular as Pogs were in the 90s.
Hey!
Pogs. Don't you remember how long those stayed popular? Besides, if you're serious about opening a business, you've already committed a major mistake.
I won't forgive you!
Because there's no merch of me!
My little sister!
Oh, mon ami, my little sister. Don't you know the Aesop's fable about the rabbit and the bear? Not a tortoise?
Hey,
A long time ago, there were these two old guys.
Hey!
Two old guys living together?
Shing!
The old guys thought rabbits aren't as popular as bears. The end. Huh? Did you even need the old guys in that story?
In other words...
So even if I've made merch of you, it's pointless. A half-pink rabbit is so lame. You don't even have 1 ounce of good fashion sense.
You stupid brother!
You did this to me. You're the one who has no fashion sense. There it is.
What a hopeless way of snapping back!
But honestly, can't help but feel like I might have made too many panels.
Special bleeding service!
So whoever wants to decorate the room, please do it as much as you like.
Here!
Come on, what are you waiting for? Hajime, let's run. You're right. Ran out of the warehouse, narrowly avoiding Monokuma's plan for inventory disposal. It's like you just got tired. Yeah, you're right. Well, guess that's it. Oh, wait, what? Did I... okay. Wait, what were the options? Outside... oh, okay. So what else we got? Tanks. Military base? Okay. That thing over there. Is that a tank? Is it real? Not just that, there's a lot of other stuff here that looks really dangerous. This helicopter. Is this the helicopter Monokuma used to execute Teru? This helicopter. Don't screw with me. Bam. Ow. Hajime, what happened? It's nothing. I'm fine. Couldn't help punching it, but just ended up hurting my fists. Damn it. I'm so weak. Okay. Man, this place is boring. Boring? What are you talking about? There's a tank here.
You.
Huh? I like strong dudes. Weapons don't excite me at all.
Obviously.
A real man fights with his fists. That goes for women, too.
All right!
You want to battle a little? If you win, you can rest on my boob pillows. No thanks. Boob pillows? This is a tank, right? Is it real? Can it move? This appears to be a military base. Is that so? Despite the fact that this island is quite small, the military technology here seems rather extensive.
All right!
These might prove useful when the time comes to combat the Future Foundation. Useful? There's no way we'd be able to operate stuff like tanks and heavy weapons.
Huh?
Really? My country, even a child in grade school can operate a tank. No problemo. She says no problemo. No problemo? Of course, A course in modern warfare is a required class in all our grade schools. An obsession with anime and now this? Sonia's country never ceases to baffle me.
However,
Weapons are only weapons when humans start to use them.
I am concerned.
If no one uses them, they're nothing more than scrap metal. You're right. Unfortunately, the stuff in the base probably won't be useful to us.
Please wait.
No, that is wrong. Huh? Well, I've discovered a puzzling document in the tank operator's seat. That's the Future Foundation's insignia. Jabberwock Island Development Plan? What is this?
However,
I assume it belongs to Monokuma and was placed rather ostentatiously. I do not know how much we can trust it. Do you think it could be a useful clue? Monokuma probably did leave it. Like you said, it's hard to know how much we can trust it. So what does it say? Beyond what is written in here, I do not know much.
well,
But it does document Jabberwock Island's redevelopment plan at considerable length. What is that plan? To place Jabberwock Island under the Future Foundation's control and prepare it as a central headquarters. A central headquarters for the Future Foundation? I thought Jabberwock Island was a tourist destination. Why would the Future Foundation be interested in it? In actuality, there was something written in here that caught my attention. The travel agency that managed Jabberwock Island went bankrupt, so the island was uninhabited for a long time. Because of that, the island was unaffected by the incident, which allowed them to easily gain a foothold. Wait, hold on. This place was uninhabited for a long time? If that's true, the maintenance here has been way too attentive. The items at the supermarket are always stocked, and the hotel is still really clean. Is that the Future Foundation's responsibility? But more importantly, what's the incident? What does it mean that the island was unaffected by it? I cannot discern that from this passage alone. Simply reading this will not help me grasp what those words mean.
well,
However, there's one more thing that caught my attention. There's more? Do you remember the guidebook to Jabberwock Island in the library? It was written there that the central island houses a large administrative building. However, we could not find that building anywhere. You even commented on how strange that was, right?
however,
But according to this plan, the building that the Future Foundation is planning to use for their headquarters, could it be that same building? They're planning to rebuild it and use it as the Future Foundation's headquarters. Or so it is written. What the heck? It's so inconsistent. How do you rebuild a building that doesn't even exist? Damn it, what the hell is going on?
perhaps,
We were so distracted by all of the horrible situations that kept happening, one after the other. We might have overlooked a more pressing issue. And that is the mystery of this island. What's really going on? This mystery doesn't make any sense. No matter how much we think about it, there's no reason behind it. Let's get that guy first.
I knew you could do it.
Okay. It's a military truck. Something in the cargo box. Firearms? There's a ton of them. There's a lot of different weapons, like guns and anti-tank rockets, carelessly stacked in here. Is it really alright to handle these carelessly? Truck. Is this a military truck? Unlike the airplane at the first island, this looks like it actually has an engine inside. I don't even know how to drive. Besides, it's not like I can escape this island by driving off of it. I think that's it for this section. We haven't seen Nagito. Who else? Oh, yeah, this guy. It's a bunch of strange machines lined up in all directions. Feels very sci-fi. Seeking Industries. Huh? They're a company that specializes in manufacturing electrical insulation and other machine parts. They're a mid-sized company with only 100 employees, but they're the biggest corporation on Jabberwock Island. And this place looks like a research facility. For a mid-sized company, this is a pretty nice facility. I guess so. I only read about them in a pamphlet next to the reception desk. Besides, the size of the company isn't the issue here.
What's going on?
This company obviously doesn't make machine parts, so just what the heck are they making here? He's right. It's like they're making something more dangerous. It seems like it might be a good idea to thoroughly investigate this place. Oh, is that it? Oh, talk to him first. Hey, Kazuichi, get a hold of yourself.
Huh?
Why? Why? Because he's just starting laughing all of a sudden. Well, obviously, what else am I gonna do except laugh? I mean, it's just so childish. What are you talking about?
Hey.
Well, there's a computer over there, so I started snooping around to see if I could find any clues. Whoever was using this computer must have been sending emails to his buddy or something. He's probably trying to write a manga or something. Manga? Excuse me. He sent one of his story ideas to his buddy. It was such a horrible, delusional story. I was so embarrassed to read it that it gave me goosebumps. Delusional story? So, what was written in the email anyway? Well, I'll start with the idea for the story. Apparently, global riots are occurring in various regions around the world. These riots were caused by high school students. I mean, seriously, that's not realistic at all.
Yeah.
So these riots just keep growing as people grow more dissatisfied and frustrated with society, until eventually it spreads like an infectious disease all over the world. Footage of the riots start getting circulated, and strange incidents start occurring one after the other. A hopeless anxiety instantly spreads throughout the world as the end of the world gets closer and closer. End of the world? I know, right? It sounds like something a lame high school band would think of as a song title.
Hey.
Whoever wrote this needs to come up with better story ideas, because this wasn't realistic at all. I mean, students causing a riot? On that scale is totally impossible. Never believed it for a second. But I learned a valuable lesson. I should always delete embarrassing emails right away. Hey, about that, are you sure it's okay to say that it's just a made-up story? Of course. I mean, unrealistic things might happen in real life from time to time, but...
Of course not!
There's no way this is real. It's more impossible than a notebook that kills people just by writing in it. Death Note? You're right. After all the heartbreak of this game, it's like, okay, which one of you bitches is gonna break my heart? Oh man. Who's next? Sonia? It's just, a lot of unimaginable things have kept happening to us, so maybe I'm getting a little confused. With the world ending? There's no way something so unbelievable could actually happen. This automated machine looks like it's making something. Took my Gundam. Can't hurt me anymore now. They took my Byakuya. This automated machine looks like it's making something. Is this a mannequin?
Maybe...
They took my Pekko. It's a humanoid machine. Is that a robot?
You serious?
How can they make robots? Hey, just how far did technology advance without me knowing? Do you think Nekomaru was made here?
That was close.
It's a similar humanoid robot. It's possible, maybe.
Hey, hey, hey!
But why would a company that manufactures machine parts have access to this kind of technology? I don't know. Maybe this place is somehow connected to the Future Foundation, too. Pekka went down to protect him. She did. This machine is making another machine? The finished product looks like it's modeled after a four-legged animal.
Hey, hey!
Hey, doesn't that animal-looking machine remind you of anything? Are you talking about the mana beasts?
Maybe...
Is there any chance that those mana beasts were created here? The mana beasts were created here?
Fine, fine.
Yep, that's what this place is for.
Hey, hey!
No matter how much you insist it's a game, people won't be convinced if a place like this doesn't exist, right?
Bye-bye!
That's why it's just fine.
There's something wrong with you.
What the hell did he mean by that? It wasn't making any sense at all. Doesn't matter who's convinced, because I'll never be convinced.
What's going on?
I mean, this place is for manufacturing machine parts. Why are they able to create such a dangerous robot in a place like this? Does this mean Monokuma took over this place and modified it to do this? Damn it, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Well, at any rate, it's clear now, isn't it? What's clear? This used to be Sea King Industries, but it's not anymore.
I see.
After this island became uninhabited, Monokuma took over this place and modified it without permission. He did all this just to shock us. That's the reason?
That's right!
It's not so weird. This whole time he's been doing similar stuff to us. But why?
This is bad.
Maybe there's a bunch of crazy rich dudes who are into this stuff. Huh? They're the ones who are making us kill each other. Those bastards get off on watching kids kill each other.
Hey, hey, hey!
Wait, hold on. Now that I said it out loud, that's actually a terrible assumption.
I mean...
If that's true, then our fates are in the hands of those rich, perverted bastards. It sounds like something that would happen in a work of fiction. But the thought of it actually happening in reality is definitely unsettling. Well, that's it for the factory.
Yo!
Hey, Hajime. I was looking for you. What's up, Fuyuhiko?
Well,
I was thinking you're probably finished exploring this island by now. You're right. I think I've explored everywhere at least once for now.
damn right.
Then, do you want to meet up with everyone and discuss things? Yeah, I don't mind.
Huh.
I figured it'd be annoying if we all went back to the hotel for this. But there's a street nearby lined with food vendors, so I told everyone to meet up there.
Later.
Heading over there right now. Hurry up and come over. After letting me know, Fuyuhiko left the area. They actually took the time to tell everyone about that? Huh. Well, now it's not really the time to be impressed by something like that. It'd be bad to make the others wait. I should hurry over to the street with the food stands. The character arc! He avoided us at the beginning, but now he's taking charge. That's why he's the current best boy. Number 3. Okay.
Huh.
Alright, looks like everyone's here.
Huh?
What about Nagito?
Huh?
Who cares? It's not like he's our friend or anything.
Like...
I couldn't get in touch with him. I don't know where the hell he is or what he's doing.
Now then.
So how'd it go? Did you learn anything about the Future Foundation? Not really. Like, I feel like I learned stuff, but I also feel like I didn't learn anything. It's not clear which information we found is believable, if any.
However,
I believe there is no question that the Future Foundation is behind everything that has been going on.
Well...
You sure about that? Huh?
Huh?
What are you saying? They're not an enemy, then what are they? If they're our ally, there's no way they'd trap us on this island.
Well, yeah.
That's true, but there's something I've been thinking about.
Hey!
Monami works for the Future Foundation, right? She's pretty much admitted it by this point. But even though Monokuma is forcing us to kill each other, Monami has been opposing him.
Huh?
You mean pretending to oppose him, right?
That's wrong.
No, I don't think she's pretending. They clearly hate each other. Then it's possible that the enemy of our enemy is actually an ally. Because she opposes Monokuma, you think she's our ally?
please wait.
Even if they both oppose one another, is it not possible that they're both our enemy?
I'm starting to get pumped up!
Like a three-way battle? That's kinda hot.
Hey.
Why, after all this time, are you suddenly backing up the Future Foundation?
Whoa!
Are you talking like that because you're actually the traitor that's working for them?
Damn it.
Don't be a fucking idiot.
I won't be fooled!
No way, you're clearly suspicious. I mean, if you don't...
Settle down.
Kazuichi Soda, shut up. Yes.
Listen.
There never was a traitor. Monokuma lied to us.
Oh my.
Lied?
Well,
It's simply a false entity that Monokuma made up so we would be suspicious of each other.
you insolent fool!
How can you not believe in your friends after everything we have endured together? Weak. How weak. Oh hey.
Man,
Instead of facing the problem directly and overcoming it, you're desperately trying to run away.
such despair.
That weakness is hopeless. Nagito? Let's talk to everyone else besides.
Hey, hey!
Nagito, what's he planning this time?
Well,
Very suspicious.
It cannot be.
What Nagito just said.
Please wait.
Is he implying that believing in each other is a weakness? That is absurd.
Jeez.
Nagito's a pain in the ass, but is there anything we can do about Kazuichi's idiocy? He doubts everyone so easily and never apologizes for it. Well, I guess I'm used to it. The timing of his arrival seems planned. It seems like he might have been watching our actions. Maybe.
Huh?
So there you are, Nagito. We didn't invite you here, you annoying bastard. Nagito, where have you been this whole time?
Jeez.
I wonder where your thought process wandered off to. As usual, you guys just keep running around in circles. What are you, hamsters? Oops, if I compare you guys to hamsters, will I get yelled at by that weakling who dropped out?
That is...
What is that?
Now then.
You asked where I've been this whole time, right?
Well...
I was in the middle of looking for someone. Looking for someone? I thought that person might have already arrived, but I guess I was wrong. Or maybe that person is hiding in a secret location and carefully watching us. Hey,
You...
what are you talking about? Are you saying there's someone else on this island besides us? It's probably the survivor of the killing school life.
Huh?
But which one? I guess Hiyoko or Makoto?
How about it?
If so, a lot of things might start adding up, don't you think? Probably make more sense that it'd be Hiyoko. JP, I'm back and I have burgers. Oh, burgers would be good. What kind of burgers? Cheeseburgers? Mushroom Swiss burgers? Those burgers with the fried egg on top? You're talking about Byakuya? He's the survivor you're talking about, right?
What?
Huh? Oh, I see. You guys have only reached that stage.
You...
What stage? Not making sense at all.
Not making sense!
Jeez.
But still, if you think about it properly, you might be able to figure it out. Why would Byakuya, a survivor of the killing school, die in vain like he did at the very beginning?
Right?
Don't you think it's strange?
Huh?
What does that mean?
That is an order!
The issue is not what he means. Please take back what you said about Byakuya dying in vain.
That's right!
Yeah, listen to Miss Sonia.
Well?
You have been acting very strange lately. Do not like this version of Nagito we've been witness to. I don't like you either. Well, I never liked you in the first place.
This is troubling.
Looks like I'm being hated. Well, that's understandable. There's no way you guys can even comprehend my suffering.
Well...
Knowing the truth can be pretty painful in its own way. The truth? What truth? What do you know? Curious, are you? But why don't I tell you guys that after we found out who the traitor is? Huh?
Actually...
To tell you the truth, I still haven't figured out who the traitor is. But it won't take me very long. You guys don't have to worry. I'll weed out the traitor, even if it costs me my life.
What?
You're gonna weed out the traitor?
Please wait!
As I've already said, there is no traitor. I'll bet in the end, you're just gonna raise your hand and go, I'm actually a traitor, right? You're a funny guy, Kazuichi. Why don't I tell you guys that after we found out who the traitor is? If I'm able to wipe out all the despair on this island, will I?
This is exciting!
Will I become the ultimate hope? Ultimate hope?
You...
What the hell are you talking about? Have you finally lost your damn mind?
Now then.
I should get going. But if you see Monokuma again, there's something I want you to tell him. Tell him he doesn't need to provide a motive anymore. Huh? Tell him not to worry because I'm planning to go all out. Besides, the next one will probably be the last.
Could it be?
Nagito, what does that mean?
Bye now.
Nagito ignored Chiaki's question and left us. We were powerless to stop him. It was clear to us that trying to stop him would just be useless.
Hey!
I don't want to think about it, but could he be playing a kill?
Are you kidding me?
A kill? Who? Who's he gonna kill?
Damn it!
Based on how he was talking, looks like his target is the traitor.
Please wait!
There is no such person. I mean, the notion that one of us has been deceiving us all along. I will never, ever believe that. Like Sonia said, can't believe it either. I don't think any of us could do that. But what if it's Nagito? Or what if whoever it is has forgotten about it? What if the traitor has forgotten that they're the traitor? Just like how I forgot that I don't have a talent. Well, regardless of who he's targeting, there's a high chance that he's playing to kill, right?
That's right!
So we gotta tie him up again. Forcing him to stop is the only way.
Oh.
It's impossible. Nekomaru's not even here anymore.
I'll show you my serious side.
I've got what it takes to deal with someone as weak as him.
I'm here too!
Huh?
And that's a yes, right? Just leave it to me. Once I come up with a plan, we'll meet up again. Tie up Nagito, huh? Kazuichi is right. It's dangerous to let Nagito wander freely. If we're being cautious, we have to act fast. But What is this indescribable anxiousness I'm feeling? I hope it just means I'm thinking too much. For the time being, we decide to finish our exploration of the final island and return to the hotel. Do we still get free time? It was already dark by the time we returned to the hotel. Okay. So everyone's just out. I kind of feel like I should stop. So we're on chapter 5, right? So there's gonna be chapter 6, probably. Maybe a chapter. No, they couldn't do it like a chapter 7, could they? Then like an epilogue. I feel like next stream should be the last stream for this game. I mean, for the story. Instead of this one. But yeah. I think we'll call it there. Poor Gundam. But yeah, we'll continue this. So, I don't think we're raiding anybody, but shoutouts to Cheese Woman for the raid. And I think that was it. So, yeah. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one, and I'll catch you all later. I don't know what time, because I mean, we did start at a weird time. Oh, noon today? So, we'll see what happens. Anyways, thanks for tuning in. Have a good one. Bye!